Alright, hello. Good morning, everybody. Uh, I only just woke up a little bit ago, so I apologize if I sound, tired. But, yeah, now we're gonna be, playing some card games, since I had to fill space. We're gonna be doing, Yu-Gi-Oh! We're gonna be playing the solo mode. So the way this is gonna work out is, in here they have all of these archetypes and all of these stories associated with them. So like we'll just hop into one of these. I'll let you know when we start. But the way this is going to play out, they have these scenarios. So we're going to read all of these. I'm going to do all of the duels in each set. So here, except for the 1-stars. So none of the practice. So this one, I'm going to do this one. I'm going to do this one. And then we'll read the goal because this usually has some scenario to it. And then we're going to move on to the next one. We're going to read all the scenarios. We're going to get to experience what every archetype has to offer. I'm going to be using a couple different decks for this. We're going to be using... we're going to be starting with Lyrilusk. For those of you who know what the deck does, I'm going to kill people in one turn with a bunch of level 1 monsters. This is hilarious. I love this deck. It's so much fun and very funny when it works out. We're going to be using a little bit later on Rika, which is another of my favorite archetypes that recently got their new support in the game. This is a slower control deck that uses a special mechanic called tributing, which don't need to worry about it. It's called tributing. It's very good forms removal. And then if I'm feeling a little frisky, we can use Salamangrate as another kind of mid-range deck, but I'm probably not going to be using this much. If I do use this, it'll be kind of in the off chance, but we'll be using these three. We're going to be starting with Lyrilusk because this will be a lot easier. And yeah, so we'll begin as soon as I hit the play here. So we can start in 3, 2, 1, go. So these are the monarchs. This is the first archetype we're going to be reading through and experiencing here. In this world, some beings embodied the concept of destruction. Their dignified appearance and behavior were like those of monarchs. No one knew for what purpose the monarchs sought the destruction of the world. They wield their paranormal powers and reduce everything in their sight to nothingness. Thunder booms before them and trees turn brittle. They boil the mountains and crack the earth. They conjure storms and submerge all into unfathomable darkness. Their world steeped in turmoil and rage, subsumed by violence. And when there's nothing more to destroy, they move to the next land, searching for further destruction. All that witness this great destruction shudder in fear. They say destruction a lot. It is the fate of any unfortunate enough to be in their path to disappear in an instant. And among the destroyers of this world, there is an alpha. The overwhelming power of intimidation lays other destroyers prone, and it possesses untold strength. Erebus, the underworld monarch. Erebus sits on his throne in the darkest of darkness, looking on at the destruction of the world as if it were the most natural thing. Erebus is the head honcho, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to start the first duel. So pretty much the way monarchs work, we're going to go second because this is going to be hilarious, and this gives them a chance to play. This is not the combo. Sure. You can add 2 copies. Yes, you are. So the way monarchs work is that they're level 6 monsters, and 8 that, ooh, this is not the combo, that are searchable based on their stat line. We're going to add you. I need to think about what I need to do here because this line is not OTK. It might still be. I'm not as comfortable with the Tri-Brigade combos. If I go normal Celeste, grab, barrel, all Mirage, that should still be lethal. We'll just have to do the barrel line. Because we should set a Cobalt here. We're going to get rid of this card. Good thing you don't control the tricky. Alright. So this requires me to control level 1, unfortunately. So we're gonna add... This is why I have to summon this, which I don't want to. We're gonna go ahead and do what's called link summoning. This is a newer mechanic for those of you who may not be aware. Link monsters have what's called the link rating, which is a basic edition, which means it's very hard for people to understand. And again, they have a summoning requirement. This one requires a normal summon monster with 1,000 or less attack. But the point of this is that it lets me get Celeste into the graveyard so that I can bring it back with Barrel, but now I'm locked into Xyz monsters. This on special summon lets me add a Lyrilusk spell trap to my hand, and I will activate Almirage because I want it off the board. For Wing Recordal, this requires me to control only wing beasts and 2 with different names. We're going to grab Lyrilusk Bird Call. We're going to use this to draw 2 cards. Maybe this gets me pieces. Technically, those are pieces. This should still be enough. I shouldn't be in any predicament here. I think this is still lethal. We're gonna use this effect. We're gonna detach the material. We're gonna grab... I want to grab Cobalt here, because then I get Turquoise Sapphire. Just add Simorg. I can't special the Simorg. I think it's Cobalt. We're gonna use Bird Call. This lets me add a Lyrilusk to hand, and then summon one from hand with a different name. So we're gonna summon Cobalt. Cobalt lets me search a Wing Beast, so we're gonna add Sapphire. Sapphire says if I control a Wing Beast, I can special it, add another Wing Beast for my hand. That's level 1, so we'll do this and Turquoise. And if Turquoise is summoned from the hand... oh, I should have detached Barrel. Probably still fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 72. Not lethal. Look at the barrel in the graveyard. No, it's not gonna get any better. Alright, we're just gonna make assembled here. This isn't lethal, unfortunately. I needed to have another extender. I'll just attach the Celeste, it's fine. I wasn't able to get another Wing Beast in the graveyard, unfortunately. Alright, so this card can attack, it gains attack for each material attached to it. It currently has 6 times 200, so that's 12. It can attack directly, and it can attack a number of times each battle phase up to the number of materials on it. So this card can attack directly 6 times. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And so this can, even if my opponent has monsters, this can just swing right past them, which is hilarious. And this is so funny to do consistently. Yeah, unfortunately, this is not lethal. I go to main phase 2 here. And you know what? I think I'm going to play this safe. No, I guess if they attack it, I win the game. So yeah, go ahead, buddy. We got to resolve this to take 2,000, unfortunately, because I did not normal summon the monster. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Oh my god, Spell Striker. Tribute Summon Thunder Dragon. That's so funny. Well, I'm sorry to say, bro, but next game. And that's game 1 down. So we're gonna play with Lyrilusk for a little bit. So the way these would normally play out is that you'd be using the deck they give you, but in a lot of these, the decks they give you are really bad. I tried playing, not this one, but the next one, quite a bit on my own, and I could not make it work. Also, I have a level 1 extender, so this is lethal this time. Oh, he summoned a monster. It's lethal anyway. We're just gonna do the same combo again. Because he summoned a monster, it's actually lethal this time. Because, Recital Starling has a very lovely line of text that says, any battle damage is inflicted to you by battles involving this Xyz summon card is also inflicted to your opponent. So what we're going to do, we're actually going to kill him with his own monster. So we're just going to do the same combo again, because I'm not drawing turquoise. I'm going to get this off the board. I want to use this zone for the Recital. Recital also has a really funny effect. I can boost their monster's attack, but I shouldn't need to, because this should still be the line anyway. Catch this. We'll grab ourselves Cobalt. We'll use Bird Call. We'll grab Turquoise. Summon another Cobalt. Cobalt will get Sapphire. And then, yeah, this should be enough. I only have one body in the graveyard. Maybe if I make Utopic Future... If I make Recital, I could also make a 3 material. You know what's funny? If I used the boost on this, this would have been lethal. But I did. We'll use it now anyway, because this is 4,000 damage. Catch from this for a search. Oh, wait, I have Swallow. Wait, I have Silver Swallow. Never mind, this is lethal. What am I talking about? This is still lethal. This is a special summon. This is what I need. Yeah. Special summon. Special summon. Yeah, this is lethal. What am I talking about? Because this is going to be 5,000 damage. So yeah, this is lethal. And we'll use this. We'll attach the Celeste. We'll go to Battle Phase. Thank you for summoning a monster. This will be 5,000 damage. And then, Assemble has another lovely effect on it. I can detach material, I take no battle damage, and all Lyreless monsters cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects this turn. So, let's go ahead and hit each other for 2,000. Oh, but I don't take the damage, just you. Bye, buddy. I love this deck. This deck is great. Alright, this deck, by the way, is terribly built because it's made strictly to beat these bots in the solo mode. Alright, let's see what you got this time. And this is not the combo. Oh my god. If I don't draw Fractal, I might have to reset. Yeah. Banish Pantheism. Domain. Erupt. God, those all suck. You can have Pantheism, my boy. Fractal. Ugh. This card is also still a trap card. It still gets destroyed, my boy. Peace. Okay, I gotta think about this line. How do I make this work? This isn't once per turn. I should be able to get lethal off of this. Like, get another Simorg normal summon. This is another special summon. This should still be fine. I should just think about it. This needs to get me Sapphire. This needs to get me Celeste, I think. And also just grab Nerval here, which gets me Fractal, and then I can make... Oh, but this cuts me off of Bird Call access. I think it has to be Celeste. We'll convert. Oh wait, I can just turn these into Fireball. I hope your guy has some defensive stats. Catch this some more because I can bring that back. We'll add you and you. That gives me Bird Call. That gets me a turquoise activation, so I need a barrel search. No, because I can search that with Bird Call. Okay, I'm gonna do Sapphire. Summon these two. Celeste gets me Bird Call. And then, do I have a Lyrilusc in the grave? I do not! So let's go ahead and put one there, shall we? I really hope your monster has some decent defense on it. Look at me. This literally doesn't matter, does it? I can summon another Simorg or normal summon, so we'll search you. Alright, now I have a Lyrilusc in the graveyard. We'll use this. So we'll add Barrel. We'll special Turquoise. Turquoise effect. We'll bring out the Celeste from the graveyard. We'll normal the Simorg. We'll special the Slower Swallow. Make another Assembled. And this is very simply lethal. We'll use this effect. We'll detach the Celeste. Special summon with the Barrel. We'll use the Baby Simorg effect to revive itself. We'll summon the third Recital, because this should definitely be lethal. I just don't know what his monster has, so I'm playing around it like it's something relevant. We'll use this to boost this. We'll use this, detach. Celeste, so I can reattach it to Assembled. This add literally doesn't matter. Again, if his monster has any defense, this is super lethal. Let's see what he has. Please have something on your defense, because this is only 68. I need you to have something on your defense, dude. Please. Alright. It has at least 12. Oh, guess what? Perfect. It has 1,000. Dubs. Alright, and that is the first set down, so we'll watch the scenario here. The advances of the monarchs who embody the very concept of destruction continue. How many countless worlds must they have destroyed? Lightning, storms, blizzards, lava, and seismic catastrophe all manage of destruction assail the world. As they advance, the monarchs grow ever stronger, perpetually pushing the boundaries of destruction. Their power defiles all matter equally. There's no way to discern whether or not the monarchs are aware of what they destroy. They advance thoroughly, expunging all that enters their fields of vision, no matter the scenery. However, in a land reduced to rubble, from the heavens descended a creator. Ether, the heavenly monarch. A savior descended as if a miracle, and awaiting its destruction. Whether this creator can be counted as one of the monarchs is unknown. The ground on which the creator has landed slowly begins to revive. A day will surely come when this land, regenerated by the creator, will be destroyed again. Nonetheless, with no reward, Ether, the heavenly monarch, fills this ruined world with the light of rebirth. Yes, the solo mode has a story for every single one of these archetypes. Now we're moving on to Element Sabers. These are cards that change their attributes in the graveyard to summon the Elemental Lords, which require 5 or more of each attribute in the graveyard to summon themselves. The Warriors are the 6 Lords. The world is comprised of 6 elements: Earth, Water, Fire, Wind, Light, and Darkness. The elements were brought to Earth by 6 Elemental Lords. The world is at peace as long as the 6 elements are in equilibrium. However, when that balance is disturbed, the Elemental Lords appear. When the Elemental Lords' physical forms have increased in density enough to be seen by humans, disaster occurs. The Elemental Lords have appeared numerous times, causing natural disasters throughout the world. The ancients built temples to calm these recurring natural disasters. People prayed continually, but the Elemental Lords did not possess the capacity to answer those prayers. However, the people's desperate prayers would be answered miraculously after hundreds of years. Another power that had nothing to do with the Elemental Lords may have taken pity on them. The Elemental Lords chose a handful of humans. Here's the Element Sabers. They were called the Element Saber. They serve the Elemental Lords and maintain the order of the elements. Yes, okay, thank you. We're gonna keep going with Lyrillus for a little bit. Mainly because this deck is pretty fast. This is not the combo. Can I draw it ever? Give me turquoise. This technically works, I guess. I'm not a fan of it, and I don't have back removal, which is kind of frustrating. So let's hope those aren't anything relevant. A lot of these decks have random battle tricks, which is very frustrating. Bird Call. You can send Element Saber and target face that monster in the field, change it to face down defense. You have a freaking Book of Moon? Well, that's rough. Sapphire, roll special Cobalt. Well, we'll grab. I can go double Simorg here for an extra normal summon. It's probably correct. Sapphire effects. Turquoise effect. Special slower swallow. Turn these two into another recital. This should be exceedingly lethal. We'll see in a second. This ad doesn't matter. Sure. Normal summon will activate the effect. Normal summon, and this should be lethal because this is untargetable. We'll attach. Yeah, this is 1400 times 7. This is lethal. And it's untargetable, so that back row better be something relevant, and if it is, I'm going to scream. Battle phase. Looks like it's lethal. They would have activated Battle Trick if they could have. I hope Mahu, or Molehu was worth it, my boy. And see you next game. No, the Elemental Lords are not Earthbound Immortals. The Earthbound Immortals were strictly there to destroy things. The Elemental Lords did it on accident. They did not do it on purpose. I also have Marincess. I didn't show Marincess, but I'm not going to play Marincess. I also have Dragon Maid, but we're not going to play Dragon Maid. Can I draw the combo any day of the week, please? I literally have not drawn the combo of Turquoise plus Fractal. I was getting it all the time in practice. Sure. Okay. I forgot what this thing does. Can it be destroyed by battle? Can I be destroyed by card effects? Your opponent cannot target it. That's fine. I don't care. I really don't care about your monster. Your monster's worthless to me. No, I drew removal, but this isn't combo. I might have to default to the Tri-Brigade line here. Increase it by 100 attack. The number of monsters are applied when this card is activated. Sure. Yeah, so I have to go the access code line, I guess. I mean, that's fine, I guess. I can do kind of a hybrid line here. Oh, JK, I'm not playing Karass in this list. I can do Fractal into Farragut into Celeste into Bird Call. Probably have to do that line. Do this just to fill the graveyard to grab another Fractal. I'm playing Farragut, or I'm not? Yeah, I am. Okay, good. Normal summon Fractal. We'll use the effects. So these guys have the ability to effectively cheat out Link monsters by banishing from the graveyard Beast Wars and Winged Beasts to summon that type of Link monster with that Link rating. So we're gonna cheat out Celeste, Bird Call. We're gonna add Bird Call. I cannot turn these into Deagle, can I? No, but I can make Shureg. That's 3k. So I don't target it. I add it for 3,000. And then Farragut gives me a cycle, which might be enough. And then Bird Call gets me Barrel, which gets me something. Yeah, we'll just do this. We'll see if this turns out something plausible here. Alright, we'll go Shureg 1, Farragut 2. Put up the chain! I drew Barrel. Definitely putting the second slower back. That doesn't do anything for me. Get you off the board. This probably isn't lethal, unfortunately, now. Do Bird Call. I think it has to be Sapphire. I'm going to get a search off of this. We're not going to special the monster. Barrel gets me Celeste. This is a once per turn, so I don't get another search. I'm going to special slower. I think this is still lethal. We'll see in a second. I'm going to boost the Shureg. We're going to detach the Barrel here. Grab Turquoise. We'll do Sapphire here, cheating out the Turquoise. And then Turquoise is going to activate. Summon the Barrel back. 1, 2, 3. This is 4,000. $4,011. This isn't lethal. That's fine, I guess. We'll activate the effects here. We'll detach. It doesn't really matter. You can run that in for 11. Then 23. This is unfortunately not lethal. This is a really commanding position. Sure. Sure. Ina? Yeah, sure. Please attack. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna protect it, that's fine. You're still dead anyway. Did you target? Yeah, no. Get cooked, my boy. And yeah, that's gonna be lethal. Good games, my man, good games. Goodbye. Yeah, I want to hold Rika, though, until we play against better decks, because a lot of these are very easy to beat, and if I play Rika, it's not going to be the easiest to clean up games quickly. Can I just draw the combo, please? I need Turquoise plus Fractal. That's what I need. That's the full line. I mean, technically I can also draw Turquoise plus Celeste. This still isn't the combo, man. I'm playing 3 Turquoise. Oh, this is code. Yikes. This is rough. No, that's fine. Honestly, that's fine. That's fine with me. I don't really mind. Sure. Negate it? No. We'll see how far they let me go with this. They'll probably let me normal summon the... Oh. My dude. You're... I think you're dead now. I'm pretty sure he's dead. We'll see in a second. I'm like 99% certain he's dead. We'll grab turquoise. If this back row isn't anything relevant, it's lethal. But they a lot of times will have relevant back row. So we got bird call. Special slower. This is the nice thing about Toad being like a decently sized monster, is it's lethal through a lot of stuff. Use this. Become bigger, my boy. Be a big frog. Gonna grow big one day. We're gonna add barrel. 28. If I summon this, that's 6,000. That's lethal. Alright, cool. Again, assuming that back row isn't anything, this is lethal. That back row needs to not be anything. If that's a monster card, negate it. Get wrecked. It's a spell card. Let's go. Get destroyed, my dude. Oh my god, that's so funny. I don't have a monster in the hand. That's hilarious. And yeah, GG's, my man. This is bad AI. It's not even bad AI. It's just AI. All right. The element Saber now protect the temples, which pilgrims no longer visit. And day to day they manage the elements that comprise the world to not flare out of control. Let's say, for example, the element of fire flares up. The element Saber would enhance the power of the water element. It would rain throughout the land, extinguishing the flames. When an element gets out of hand, the forces of the opposite element are increased to restore the balance. The element Sabers inherit only a fraction of the elemental lord's authority and cannot exercise all their powers. Nor should that power make them feel as if they are gods. They use their ability to command, train, and do right. Training never ends for the element Sabers. Yes, we are well aware. Thank you for the story. We'll move on to the next one. Next is... Oh, it's Demise and Ruin. This is fun. Okay, meet the end of the world, everybody. When a world is about to perish, it is seen on its way by two beings. The first is a red being that that's enveloped, is what I should say, in golden light and draws the current of the world. She's the androgynous goddess garbed in red robes. She's a god with no believers. That's only natural. A world visited by the goddess Ruin is on the path to destruction. Any intelligent life that would believe in and worship that god would soon cease to exist. The second is a black being that envelops the world in blue flames which pulverizes the earth. A towering, omnipotent demon king adorned in black armor. He's a king with no vassals. That's only natural. The world visited by the demon king Demise will soon meet its end. Those who would respect and serve that king would soon have their very lives destroyed. A lot of these early ones don't really tell either deck. You know what? We're going to be a little crazy for a minute because I messed up. We'll just have some fun. I'm probably going to lose, but it's fine. You get to see the deck in action. I believe this should be fine. Which monster redeck here? Oh my god. Kangan. Okay, sure. Let's summon one of them. Yourselves, which will be monsters. Exactly. Put this card in the deck at an end of the world. Then you can add one from your graveyard to hand. Okay, so we're going to pre-prep. We're going to add, we're going to add End of the World and the OG Ruin. She's 10? She is. So we'll normal Manju. This will get me Demise Agent. Discard sent to the graveyard. You can target a ritual monster you control. It's face broken epic. Sure. What does she do again? The monster you control, if all monsters used to ritual summon this card, ritual monsters can attack twice. This card tries a monster by value can attack, inflict damage to your opponent equals to the destroyed monster's original attack. Yeah. We'll do cycle. Yeah, we'll do cycle. We're gonna used to ritual summon. Why do these require end of the world? No. Why can't I summon this? Missing something. Oh, from your field only. Whoops. That's fine. That's fine. I get to trigger his effects. This is all by design, everybody. This is all by design. Design. We gotta get Armageddon off the field, so this is lethal. Even though it won't be lethal. Isn't she treated as ruin? Well, in the hand or on the field. Oh, I can't summon this with End of the World. Apparently. So we'll summon Ruin, send Demise. I should summon that attack mode. That's fine. I'll be able to add that back next turn. That's fine. So we're gonna go ahead and attack. That's fine, but Ruin gets to attack again. One Surge. It's probably Manju, but that shouldn't be enough. He needs the ritual spell. Sonic Bird, let's go, the boy. Okay, and we'll pass. If you drew a ritual monster, I'm gonna lose it, man. Okay, good. You didn't draw something to play. Sure. That's 900. Nope, it's lethal now, though. I have to destroy a monster with battle, but that's fine. Let's cycle. But this doesn't matter. I'm just going to attack and win the game here. She'll activate. And then this is lethal. Cool! It's almost like I kind of know how this game works. That was a mistake. That's fine. It's a dub anyway. Alright, let's play with the correct deck this time. Yeah, I'm not afraid of ritual decks. Ritual decks are kind of garbage. And I cannot draw the combo to save my life, you guys. This is ridiculous. Sure. You can target one ritual monster, show one in your hand until the end turn its level becomes that. Using starting at the win. Draw a card, sure, go ahead. Okay. How are we gonna play this turn? I can normal this. Make Almirage. This will give me Fractal, which unlocks the hand. Because I open barrel. That's my normal sword, which is kind of frustrating. So I don't need to send Celeste, but I probably still will. Alright, let's summon both of these. Macro needs to not be anything. We're gonna use this to get this off the board. I can stick these up, stick this up here. Gonna do the same combo again. Because apparently I have to keep doing the barrel line because I keep drawing barrel. I don't want to draw barrel, but I'm drawing her anyway. Summon the Cobalt. Cobalt gets me turquoise. I mean, Ruined and Demise being an old school ritual archetype are not the easiest thing to play, but yeah, for the most part, they're... I detached the wrong material. We'll grab Slower, I guess. I was supposed to detach the Winged Beast. One of these two. You get me another summon. Special this. This should be beyond lethal. Then we'll reattach the Celeste. You do not have Cobalt. You have Cobalt. Alright, well, let's see if this is lethal. Again, as long as that back row isn't anything relevant, this is lethal. I'm going to save these. I'm just going to run these in. Because this is lethal anyway. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah, no, Megalith is ridiculous because it's so much recycling and none of their effects are much harder deck to play. And, oh my god. Ugh. Stop. Just give me Turquoise and Fractal. Oh my god, he's playing Delta Scorpion. That's mandatory. Doom Dozer. What is this deck? He didn't set it, but okay. We're doing the barrel line again. Jesus, stop giving me this line. I want to show the turquoise line because it's stronger. Whatever. Doom Dozer inflicts battle damage. Guess what? You're not going to be doing that, by the way. Okay. You know, I can win off of 2 recitals. That's so funny. Oh no, I can't. She gains 200 attack. We'll detach you. We'll grab you. Just doing the normal line because this is boring. I did not normal summon, so we can grab something else this time. But I'm probably not going to. I'm just gonna grab Slower Swallow here. Because this should be like 100 ways to lethal. We're just gonna drop this anyway to get a Simorg, A, B. We'll get the both Simorg babies here. Get extra bodies for this. He gets to be a big 4K boy. He's a big boy. We'll detach you. We'll grab the Morg. No, we're gonna play this safe. Assembled. Is it anything relevant? This should be lethal. I only need... Okay, it's lethal, cool. Sweet. There we go. That one actually could be very scary. Just summoning Doom Dozer out of nowhere. The Red-Winged Bruin, Queen of Oblivion, brings to the world a reversal of time, where an evil is spread through civilization, and when the world's end is in sight, turns the world to a state before that cause of evil occurred. There are cases in which the reversal may restore the world to a primordial state full of intelligent life. In this way, the world is reborn with hopes that life will transpire on the correct path. For those living in the current world, that would be synonymous with extinction. The process for to promote the proper development of life. Okay. What if the world continually takes a wrong path no matter how many times it restarts? The Black King, demise King of Armageddon, brings about the true end of the world. His formidable power crushes the world's very foundations and eradicates all living things. There remains no trace that the world was there. The Queen of Oblivion and King of Armageddon, what lies in the heart of a being who witnesses the destruction of the world countless times over eons? That remains unknown to those who disappear. Dark. Next. These are gonna get a lot. Just wait. Oh, hey, look. You were talking about megaliths. Look who's next. I think we're gonna play Rika for this. We're gonna try something a little different. In ancient times, many monumental stone structures were built. Stone circles and pyramids are examples of this. However, in many other worlds, there are various types of colossal structures. Let's take a look at one of these, the grand stone structures known as the megalith. The megalith Ophi that resembles an angel. Her wavy hair hangs down to her shoulders and her eyes are closed in a gentle expression. What catches the eye most of all are the wings on her back like those of an angel. Radiant holiness inspires reverence and modesty in all who behold her. On the other hand is the black devil megalith Haggath. It's actually a haggard devil crouching. Its face hides behind a mask, and so the only clue to its expression is slightly exposed mouth. The thorns there that are driven into the side of its body inspire dread in the beholder. The sculpture of two children, the white and black megalith Oak, they appear a lovely pair of twins. By the shape of their wings, the sculpture appears to be an angel and the black sculpture appears to be a demon. It is also notable that they wear contrasting facial expressions. The pedestals of the megalith are comprised of an unknown material, not of natural stone. Their distinct features include a heptagonal decoration and a pattern imbued with mysticism. What kind of power is hidden within the pedestals which emit a gentle light? Alright, we're gonna switch it up. Let's go do Rika instead. There you are. Rika solo. I also have a 14 card extra deck. Don't worry about it. We're gonna go first this time. I think it's because I don't have Peony in here. I think that might be why this extra deck is 14 cards. I might have to edit it to add Peony. And this is a beautiful hand. So the way this works is that control decks, this will be a fun time. Lone Fire tags out for any plant. We're gonna summon Petal, the best girl in the deck. She adds a Rika monster to my hand, but makes it so I can't summon non-plants for the rest of the turn. So we're gonna add Mudan, who can special summon herself by tributing off Petal. Mudan will then add a Rika spell trap, so we'll take the field spell, the best card they've ever gotten. We're going to activate it. This will, because I control the Rika, let me set a Rika spell trap to my field. I have 3 back removal cards. That's so funny. We're going to do Glamour here because I... So this lets me tribute a monster, optionally, and then add 2 monsters to my hand. So we're going to add Princess and Primula. 14 was the meta for Banquet FDK, and then monster I control is tributed. She can summon herself, and yes, it does work that way. Yes, I'm a Princess. I'm actually going to set these so I stop getting prompted. I mean, I'm going to want all of them set anyway, although for knowing my luck, he's going to open Duster Cry. So summon Strena. It's funny, this is another Xyz archetype. We'll detach Princess, because Princess needs to be in the graveyard. We'll add the Mudan back to my hand. And I only have 1 interrupt. I have 2 interrupts, plus 3 back removal. Good luck, my dude. Alright, so pre-prep is fine. Or that's prep, not pre-prep. Yeah, just go ahead. Yikes. Yeah, that's fine. Phaleg. Oh boy, this is bad. Okay, this is pretty bad. I just gotta face tank it. Okay, sure. Well, we're gonna pop that at end phase, because I don't want to deal with it. And then we'll bring back Petal during the end phase. And we'll just run with it, I guess. It'll take 1 more turn. Oh, no, wait. Is that lethal? This gets me... This actually, I think, is lethal because I drew Hellebore. That's so funny. Alright, we're going to use this. The field spell lets me tribute their monsters, which is... we're going to summon... Yeah, we'll go Lone Fire. We'll tag out the Lone Fire for stats because I need a level 4. If I level modulate this, she gets stuck at 4. I haven't normal summoned. I can just glamour for Prim. We're gonna do that. I'm just gonna normal summon the Prim. I'm gonna super neg, but that's fine. I don't care. I'm gonna go Prim. Then her, which kind of sucks, but I don't really have a choice here. Go Strenna. It should still be lethal. Detach. Does not matter. I back it again. It literally does not matter. We'll just put the other Strenna back. All right, we will activate Mudan, tributing over the Strenna. Mudan 1 adds another field spell. I'm actually not going to add the field spell. There's no point. We're going to do Queen of Night because I need enough damage here. I hope this is enough. We'll add Sheet just to... I don't expect this game to extend, but we're going to play this safe. Okay, and then we're going to go 3032. That's 62. This isn't lethal. Oh my god. I'm tilted. Activate the effects. We're gonna detach Petal to tribute this off. Oh yeah, Snowdrop level modulates, so I made all my plants level 8. 30. Yeah, this isn't lethal. I'm just gonna hold off on this then. Because that 300 boost means I beat Manju if they go to battle phase. Well. Wow, that was unlucky. Well, he's dead. I'm Petal. The enemy decks are. I'm choosing my solo deck. I'm gonna kill it with Snowdrop because that never happens. Peace. So yeah, the enemy decks, the decks that I could be using if I was using the loner deck would also qualify for that, but I'm choosing to use my own personal decks that I've made myself. This is fine. I drew Lone Fire Blossom. This is fine. This almost looked really bad, but it's okay. And I drew Glamour, which means I get Sheet set up. Let's go. I'm gonna hold this turn. The Snowdrop lets me find lethal lines a lot easier. Udon gets the field spell. Hey, you don't have to pay to win. The game's not that crazy bad. I'm gonna set have Sheet set up. He's gonna have it. I swear to God. He's gonna have Duster now that I have Sheet in my back row. We're gonna add a second Princess, which is fine. We're just gonna add the second one. I want the Prim here because this gets me to Strenna. No Nibiru, let's go. Not like any of the custom decks had. This deck could play Nibiru, but it doesn't. Which is hilarious to me. I would have given it Nibiru. Alright. This is a much better setup. Much, much better setup. Oh, not Portal. Yeah, sure. Shino Baron. I would rather you didn't. I'm not activating Sheet here. Alright. Then we get to activate Strena. Does this tribute for cost? No, it does not. I probably could have summoned Hyperiton, but I want to summon my queen. You're summoning a 4. Had to double. God, you're frustrating. God, that's so annoying. We'll tribute this to take this, I guess. I don't think it does anything, but it reduces his resources, honestly. That's more than enough. Bro, I need you to relax. Good. Let's get to searching. This should be lethal. We're gonna add Erica to ensure it's lethal. Goodbye to your monster. Summon. I'm just gonna grab the second princess. Wait, why can't I activate it? Oh, because I dragged it out. That's why. Alright. And this is lethal. I don't even need to summon anything else. I want a princess in the graveyard anyway. Putting you back. Whoops. We'll activate this, targeting yourself to make these both 8. Summon a teardrop, and my dude. This is lethal. And then we activate the effects. I detached the wrong material, well that's fine, because this, again, is lethal. Doesn't matter. Alright. I'm gonna summon Queen of Night. This card was such a good addition to my deck, holy crap. 3,000 and 32. I also had another 1,500 on top of that. Lance OTK, baby. Let's go. We have one more. Yeah, Lyrilusk is funnier because they're all level 1s, but I really like this deck. I love Rika. It's such a fun deck. It's been my pet deck for years. I keep drawing Lone Fire Blossom. And I drew one of every spell trap. I'm gonna get through every single one. That's actually hilarious. We're gonna see the full suite. Now just don't have Duster. Alright, we'll tribute off the Petal, summon Udon. Udon grabs the field spell. I'm probably going to go back to Lyrilusk after this because it's the faster deck, but I like showing this off. I love this deck. We'll grab Glamour. In fact, I'm actually going to pull it out one more time when we get near the end and show the game who's the proper deck builder. Princess and Grim. I could be playing faster decks, but part of this is that I just strategies that I enjoy. Especially you. Make Strena. I'm clicking, please. Thank you. My mouse is refusing to cooperate. And then we will activate Flurries. So this, if I tribute a Rika monster, my opponent also has tribute a monster they control. This is a double monster reborn if I tribute, and this is a snatch steal if I tribute. Shh. Sure. Ock for Ophiel. Yep. And we're gonna take that monster off your board. Goodbye. Gotta love monster effect negation. I actually also could attribute it to this, which flurries would have activated. That was a mistake. I should attribute it to Strenna, but that's okay. Hey, he passes. It does. He's dead. Attack mode. We're just gonna drop this. I'm pretty sure he has no battle tricks. God, I hope. God, I'm clicking the buttons, please, game. My queen. Lethal. Should be. Yes. Next. The pedestals of the megalith may act as a door to another world or a stake connecting another creature. Appearing from the pedestals of Megalith Ophiel, Megalith Phaleg boasts 2 pairs of wings. A far cry from the gentle Ophiel, the ferocious angel is adorned with a helmet and shield wielding a Appearing from the pedestal of Megalith Hagath, the great devil Megalith Bethor has 4 wings. He's a devil of formidable build with glaring golden horns. On the pedestals of Megalith Ock blazes the many-headed dragon Megalith Aratron. Its momentum threatens to flatten the earth. Swallow all. It can be said all these comprise but one form of the power born from the Megalith. But that is not all. The Megalith had the power to create a kind of force field even after destroyed. How they were made, and what their true identity, what is the hidden power, the Megalith are entities shrouded in great mystery. The key to solving this mystery may be the truth that emerges from beyond the Megalith themselves. They don't even talk about full, they just wrap it up there. Alright, cool. Next! Pyroxene Warriors facing the Gem Knights. I'm definitely playing Lyrilusk for this. The Pyroxene Warriors. These are the Gem Knights. Pyroxene Warriors, the Gem Knights with hearts of justice. Diligent in their training, but reluctant to utilize their prowess in battle, they led a peaceful existence. However, those calm days were threatened by the Flame People, the Laval. This aggressive nation of Flame Warriors sought to invade the Averse to the fruitless conflict, the Gem Knights did not aggressively engage them. But for the Laval, the inaction of the Gem Knights was fuel to the fire. Day by day, collisions increased between the Laval and the Gem Knights. At last, the Gem Knights resolved themselves to a full-on conflict to protect their homeland. The Gem Knights possessed a core that shone like a diamond. They activated as a force to aid them in battle. In addition, they could utilize the core to fuse with other knights to become even more powerful warriors. The fused Gem Knights include the following. Gem Knight Ruby, who repelled the enemy. Gem Knight Aquamarine, who defended its companions. Gem Knight Topaz, who tormented its opponents. And that's it. Okay, cool, thanks. Yeah, we're gonna go back to Lyrilusk here, because Lyrilusk is gonna be far better for this. Haven't even summoned the Royal Ensemble yet. That's so... Who needs summoning animations in a deck like this? This isn't even combo. I need Fractal, man. I finally drew Turquoise in the opener, but I don't have Fractal. Summon last. Okay. Fractal? I mean, this technically does it at the cost of a card in my hand. I'm not a fan of this. Honestly, not having Fractal actually makes this line kind of bad. Can I draw Fractal? I drew Fractal. Let's go. Yes. Gets me where I want to be, so this is fine. We're just gonna dump. It doesn't matter here. I'm gonna dump literally. We're gonna dump. Just need to get anything out of the deck. Perfect. 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 Okay. This is the line. We don't need to activate the on-field effect of Recital for this combo, so we're not going to, because that. This will add Sapphire, and I drew Barrel, which is actually fantastic because it means I get an extra search later in the combo. Cobalt effect. This grabs Turquoise. The add here really doesn't matter, so that's why I did Turquoise. And both of these, we'll turn these into. I want to keep the Sapphire. These two. Activate the effects. We'll do the Cobalt. This add again does not matter. I haven't normaled those, so I'll grab you. And we'll make this to dodge any random monster effects. This is a monster negate, which is why I summon this. I don't remember if Gem Knight has any random stuff that I really should be afraid of. We're gonna normal summon this. And we're gonna activate Barrel. This will get Cobalt. This is lethal. Let's go. Alright, cool. Oh my god, attack please. Thank you. So that's the Turquoise line. It's a lot better, personally, but the Barrel line gives me the option for double Recital FTK as well if my opponent has a sizable monster. And goodbye, my dude. Alright, so we're gonna go to the next one. Go second again. And if I draw Turquoise off the top, this hand is really good. Second Fractal. This might have to be the Tri-Brigade line, which is fine. I have to think this long to consider what I need to do. I think this is correct. This will grab me Sapphire. Who art thou for Turquoise? Did make access code. I need Shurake for the special summon. Oh, are there frame drops? Wow, that was a lot of frame drops. It looks like my internet's fixed, though. That is 100% my... I don't know what was going on with my internet there, but I just saw them too, yeah. It looks like it's fine. That was on my end. But it looks like it's fixed now. It appears stable. Oh, and I drew Barrel. That's really good, actually. No, that was on my end. That was stream. But is it still going? Okay, it looks like it's stable again. Do I want to get rid of the back row? I think I do. Vylons? Okay. Is it still dropping? Oh my god, I don't have enough Lurlusks for this. Gonna have to go with the in-between. Really? It's been bad for the last 30 minutes of the run? Well, geez, that's sucky. I'm looking at my OBS, but too bad. Oh my god, special summon. Do I have a Lurlusk in here? I do not. I think I just make Ensemble, actually. Because this isn't lethal no matter what. We're just going to play this the game because this is Gem Knights. Oh yeah, there's my Royal Bird Mom. Alright. And Phylons. Jeez. Alright. Let's see you. Good luck, my dude. That was totally on my end. Two cards sent from the field of the graveyard out of balance spell. Sure. That's really frustrating. But that's fine, because now you're dead. We'll add back the barrel. We'll trigger the zoo. Is it from deck or extra deck? Yeah, sure, it doesn't matter. We'll just take this out. Who cares? It looks like it's stable now. I don't know what was up with that. Alright, yeah, this is lethal, my dude. We'll bring back Cobalt. Cobalt 1, Sure 2. How many? I don't care if you get the equip spell search. I really don't. GG's, my dude. I could have Zeus. No, I wanted to get that monster off the board. There we go. Just gonna keep going. Oh my god. It technically does it. Okay. Lethal line. Sad. Celeste will get me call. I will drop this. I don't know what's correct here. We'll just hit one of these. Okay, sure. Let's draw 2. Oh. Actually really good. Wow, that's actually really good. Do not want to proceed to battle phase. I'm trying to click on recital. We'll add slower. We'll use Sapphire. I'll hold on to the bird call for now. I was supposed to grab Cobalt. Wow, I am so garbage. This game I was supposed to grab a Cobalt. It's fine, I think. I did not mean to do that. It's fine. The detacher does not matter. We'll add Cobalt. I'm gonna bird call it out. I need it on the board. No Lyrilusks. This is not lethal, I don't think. 17, 36 plus 32. This is not lethal. I misread what I was supposed to do. That's fine, honestly. You're playing this? Okay. Declare an attack. You're gonna attack assembled though, I'm pretty sure. What? What effect is this? You can add a Gemini card from your deck to your hand. Sure, go ahead. Okay. Pay 1,000. I'm gonna banish the Garnet here. You can. Oh, I'm terrible at this video game. I'm so bad at this video game. You can send a face-up Gemini. You control the grave energy special with Gemini future makes ignoring so many conditions. Okay, sure. Proactive about this, and I don't want to die. All right. Yeah, we're just peace. Thank you for paying your life points out. I appreciate it. Oh my god, it keeps doing it? Okay, this time, that's not on my end. That freeze is not on my end this time. At first, some of the Gem Knights laid in wait for the air enemies, but eventually they decided to join the fight one by one. In the midst of fierce battle, the Gem Knights fused further into even more powerful force. However, the tribes was only the beginning of the turmoil that followed. The Gem Knights who had risen to defend their comrades were now caught up in the greatest swell of battle. At first, they loathed the conflict, but to counter that great evil, they eventually fused with other races to grow more powerful, such as the Vylon who descended from heaven, or even the Laval themselves. The Gem Knights, the warriors with hearts of justice. Their fate shall unfold in glorious detail in another tale, of which we don't have access to. Now, let's go to the Glad Beasts. Yeah, we'll stick with their list for. In ancient times, a great empire ruled the world. The city was prosperous and inhabitants. War was a thing of faraway lands, and the aristocrats, unknowing of the danger, decided to build a great amphitheater at the Colosseum. Therein, gladiator beasts fought to the death for sport. Tournaments were held day and night to satisfy the latent bloodlust of the aristocrats. Long live the Empire! Salute the dying heroes! At the blast of a horn, a fierce in which the beasts would fight with claws, fangs, and any weapons available. At the Colosseum, those who captivated the crowds were lavished with praise. is spurred on the gladiator beasts who risk great peril for the spectators' cheers. The Empire enjoyed the very height of prosperity, but a small spark would set it on the path to destruction. With the decline of the Empire, the frequency of fighting tournaments decreased. The aristocrats sealed the Colosseum for eternity for fear that the gladiator beasts who've lost their battleground might revolt. Many years passed the fall of the Empire and the Colosseum. But one day, the ground with faded bloodstains shined and the gladiator beasts appeared. Among the seats, long empty spectators, the starting horn once again echoed. Long live the Empire, salute the dying heroes. Inside the Colosseum, framed by that decaying city, the gladiator beasts fought once again. And in jubilation prevails, the cheers of the aristocrats could once more be heard. Alright, we're gonna go second. I am using the loner deck again because I forgot to switch. It's fine. We'll make do with gladiator beasts. You need to remember what all these cards do. Phase Glad is on the field. Select the phase monster, change battle position. Select a phase Glad. You control the opponent controls. Take control of it. We will enter graveyard with a different type from the monsters you control. So we will go taming. Give it to me. We will Test Tiger. Contribute this card to target a phase of Glad you control, shuffle it into the deck. Yeah, okay, so we're going to use this to get rid of your monster. To summon Bestiari is the spell trap popper. Yes. To destroy this one. Are we playing Geyserus? Sure we are. Yes, so we will use Comeback to special summon one. I will go to the battle phase. I'll just attack with these. We're not going to tag out at the end phase. I guess I could, right? Yeah, so we'll tag you out into what, Laquari, I guess. We'll tag you out into. I don't have one in the graveyard. Go cast. This will add back, come back. This should be fine. Very glad to controls over that and deck once contributes battery summon. We'll just pass on this. Dimakari isn't helpful to me. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, then you get battle phase. Oh yeah, this guy's a thing. Alright. We're going to activate comeback. Summon a cast. Back to my hand. No, it doesn't, just kidding. Do I normal Dimakari? I need to remember what fusion monsters are in here. Oh, I can just make Heraclinos. Good luck beating this, my dude. All monsters your opponent attack. Once per turn, you can shuffle gladiator beast from your hand or deck into the main deck and target gladiator. Shuffle Glad from your hand or graveyard into the main deck and target a Glad you control. Gains attack equal to the original defense until the end of the turn. I mean, you're dead, but sure, bro. And I have War Chariot. That's so funny. All right, peace. Nice knowing you. God, but it's working out. Back to my deck. And we'll actually go second like I want to. It's funny because for particular you do want to go second because you want the battle phase. Okay. All monsters control gain 500 attack. Okay. This is the line as it is with Celeste, but this may work. Because this monster is pretty beefy. This should still work. This will get me Sapphire. This will get me Turquoise. No, this will get me Celeste, because I can then use Bird Call for Turquoise. Okay. This will work. This will work. We'll do. Actually, do I need to commit any further? I probably should, though. I need to get you off the board first. We'll put you in the graveyard. Yeah, this should be Giga Lethal. We'll see. This ad doesn't matter. Then we summon the Turquoise. Turquoise will summon the barrel from hand. Special Slower Swallow. There we go. Sapphire will let me attach, and this is 6 for 16, which is a 96. GG's, my dude. Bye-bye. Alright, next, more Lyrilusk, go second. Not drawing the good hands. Like, these are playable, but they're not good hands. We're doing this again? Alright, I guess we're doing this again. I drew another Nerval. I think I have one more copy in the deck. Pretty sure I'm on 3 of it. Well, this has to be the other line. I am on a 3rd copy. My mouse is refusing to cooperate. Hello, please move the distance I tell you to. Summon the... Cobalt will get me Sapphire. Ourselves Shure, because I need a Wing Beast on my board. Really should be the opposite, but it's fine. Gotta play around Ash Blossom, you know, and I'm failing to do so. I don't think... Oh my god, I have Cobalt in the graveyard. That's amazing. I have Cobalt in my graveyard. That's so good. We draw something playable off of this. No, we did not. 1, 2, 3. This gets me Barrel, which gets me Lethal. We'll do that. $36. Yeah, because actually is a dice boost. Actually, this isn't lethal. 1, 2, 3. It's not lethal. It doesn't matter. This is really close. So here, we'll play this safe then, and we'll stomp blue again. Okay, because that's 4. Yeah, that's 4,000. It's not lethal. So we'll ensure that I don't get killed on the crackback by something stupid. I do not want to put that back in your hand. That's fine. Zoo? Well, that sucks for you, my dude. Get out of here. I can make Kresvelger, can I not? You are dead, my dude. Do 3. Just summon access code, Tucker. We're gonna be very boring. I swear to God, if you haven't. Goodbye. Okay. Gladiator Beasts enacted various contests as if in response to the voices of invisible specters. One-on-one combat, platoon battles, sieges, naval battles, and when their excitement peaked, the seal that bound the bravest of the Gladiator Beasts was broken. In close combat platoon battles, there were the Gladiator Beasts proud of their iron physiques. In large-scale sieges, there were bird Gladiator Beasts, most active in raiding parties and aerial assaults, which they spelled wrong. In the naval battles of the Colosseum, there were the Gladiator Beasts of fish and sea serpent form who drew their waters, and the deadly weapons they wielded, battle machines and chariots, were revived. The Colosseum regained its glory due to the brave heroics of the Gladiator Beasts. When the fervor of their contest reached an epic crescendo, the gates of the Colosseum were opened, and their terrifying death march commenced. And there were the Gladiator Beasts. Now we get to move on to the next section. Next is Karakuris. Keep doing Lyrilusk for a little bit longer. The Order of Karakuri. Have you heard of a tome called Karakuri Anatomy? What are the inner workings of the Karakuri? How did they come to be? All one could want to know of the Karakuri is contained in this tome. Let us unravel the mysteries of this tome in the deep world of the Karakuri. A long time ago, there were constant conflict between the nations. The turmoil was the very picture of hell on Earth. In the midst of that era, in order to quell the strife, one feudal lord assembled the greatest Karakuri craftsmen. The feudal lord proclaimed to the engineers, I want you to develop soldiers stronger than firearms. This is an important. I want you to give your all. Immediately, the engineers set out to develop devices capable of wielding great power. Crucial to the devices were golden gears located in a faraway country. The feudal lord granted the engineers' wishes, successfully acquiring the golden gears, and thus mysterious devices of untold power were forged. After several years, Karakuri equipped with the golden gears were completed. The workmanship of the Karakuri was unrivaled. Their handiwork was impressive to all who beheld it. Fortifications included Karakuri Castle, a cornerstone of armor and defense. They were now prepared for battle. Under the command of Karakuri Shogun Model 0 Beret, the Karakuri soldiers went headlong into battle. So many battles, with what a blessing that an era of calm had been ushered in. The era of war had come to an end. Now we'll explore what lie in store next for the Karakuri. The loner deck. While I'm fine synchro summoning with this deck, I will not be doing it. I don't actually know about that one. There probably is. I wouldn't be surprised. That's not what this is about. Can I draw from turquoise, please? I can't. This card is its size as attack target, change battle position. Sure. I got fractals, so we have the barrel line, but you know what? I don't like this line. I don't, but it is a line. We'll send. Why is Celeste at the bottom of the stack every time? And this time I don't have to. This time I get to preserve my normal summon because I drew fractal. And this should be like... Karakuri don't have battle tricks as far as I recall. I put that in the wrong spot. I'm not going to attack you. Actually, if I'm not going to attack him, is there any reason not to just... Yeah, we'll just do it this way. We'll just make UDF in case he has something else. I have enough extension, this should be fine, so we can grab another Simorg. We'll normal the Simorg, activate the effect. We'll normal the Simorg, we'll activate the... We'll not activate the title. It's only the revival effect that Wing Beast locks me, so this should be fine. This, we'll detach one of them. Again, this ad is irrelevant, so we'll do Crow, I guess. And then we'll make UDF. Get it out of the way. Oh my god, can you special summon, please? This will summon the barrel from the graveyard. We'll special the slower swallow. And this should be lethal. Should be 84. Times 6, he has 84. Alright, cool. It was nice playing you. There we go. Easy. Next. Going second again. This is not a good hand. And scraps! Yay. Ugh. I guess we'll make it work. This isn't even like a good Lyrilusk. This doesn't have a Lyrilusk diversive line here. This is not good. I'm not going to get a search for a Lyrilusk here. It's just Shurag Pass, I guess. I summon the Nerval. I have no bodies in the graveyard. Just gonna banish the Scrap Beast. Man, if I had a Lyrilusk, that card would be so good. Unfortunately, I have no good extension here. I have kill next turn, though. Okay. Oh, and where art thou? That does everything I want. Perfect. This gets me Sapphire. I could have gone Jester, actually. It might have been better. It's not lethal. I banished 3 for Jerez. Because he has no monsters in the graveyard. Oh my god, that's so funny. We'll play around anything crazy here. I did not click decide, but I clicked on Nerval first. Whatever, who cares? There we go. I definitely clicked on Nerval, but sure game, whatever. Alright. Last Karakuri. God, when we get to World Legacy, that's gonna take a million years. Not a good hand. True King! Well, that sucks. I guess it only matters because I can't make UDF now. True King Lithosigim? Three monsters with different names. Okay, that's why he did what he did. Do this. Pitch Nerval, because I don't have barrel access. Actually, I could pitch Celeste. Normal Nerval. No, because I don't. Yeah, that... this is... If I send this, I can bird call for barrel, but that feels terrible. That's not lethal. You don't have an effect on the field, do you? Or is it destroyed by card effects? Maybe I can just kill you with triple recital. You banished a recital. I can't do that. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do the lame Tri-Brigade route. Destroy by card effects. So we'll banish the face down. I can just run this thing over. Put one of these Requitals back on the deck. Because I'm not going to be able to activate it. Oh, that's so good. Wait, is he dead? Bird calls, Cobalt, Sapphire. I'm gonna go for it. I don't actually know if he's dead, but he could be. Man, now I wish I banished the Lithosigim. I don't want it to prompt me anymore. Ooh. Ooh. If I overlay... Runs me a little low on space, but we'll make it work. So we'll detach from one of these. This literally does not matter. It's probably going to be slower. Yeah, I normal sum it already. Oh, it should not. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's okay. Everything is perfectly fine. It's okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is perfectly okay. Everything is fine. I was supposed to add barrel, but it's okay. Everything is fine. Now you're super dead. Now we get barrel. Okay, that was almost really bad, but it's okay. Everything is fine. Everything is perfectly fine, everybody. This should be lethal. 24, 4017. Yeah, this should be lethal. It's okay. We found it, everybody. We found it. We found it. Yeah, it's lethal. We found it. We found it. We're good. Everything is fine. Everything is perfectly fine. I almost whiffed it, but we're good. So in times of peace, what became of the Karakuri? Delving it again into the tome of Karakuri anatomy. Next we'll examine how the Karakuri lived. Karakuri shogun Model 0 Beret had become ruler. Many years had passed. Around Karakuri Castle there was unparalleled prosperity. On the high roads, not only Karakuri, but townsfolk, such as zealous merchants, were common sights. Merchants peddled Karakuri Gamma oil and Karakuri gold dust on the street for the Karakuri. These were in high demand, and for the merchants they proved most profitable. The fortress in which the Karakuri lived is long unchanged. The gears that keep it functioning work as well as the water wheels by the river. The Karakuri live a peaceful life, though there is one thing alone that they fear. That thing is fire. When fire isn't in an area of great concern, the Karakuri can help each other to extinguish it, because the Karakuri live by lending each other a hand. The Karakuri exist to this day. That much we know from the books that remain. Many books that remain. As the story continues to unravel, new discoveries await around every corner. That's the end of Karakuri. Next, we have Shiranui. So I'm gonna be real with everybody. We may not get to the end. The estimate that I submitted is more than the time slot, so I'm just gonna go until we get close to the end, and then we'll stop when we get close. In the era of warring states, heroes across the lands were in conflict with each other. As some strived to unify the land, nations formed and perished, and countless battles were waged. And no place escaped the flames of battle after the long-enduring wars wrought havoc not only on the fields but also in the hearts of the people. And when the world was devastated, a unique type of monster appeared, the Spectres. Spectres misled the people and sometimes manipulated the wise into calling for more war. There was a young samurai who devoted his life to battling the Spectres. The samurai studied not only various schools of swordsmanship but also the art of exorcism. Using the Shiranui-style method, a fusion of the various arts, he sparked a war before anyone knew, along with like-minded people. The name of the samurai who vanquished countless specters had spread like ripples among them. In seeking his death, the spectre, without losing a step, the Shiranui style confronted the assault. But no matter how strong he was, the samurai was merely a human. In the end, he was overcome, and the specters trapped a spirit inside his beloved katana. Meanwhile, the specters decreased in number and lost much of their power, slinking back to the darkness from whence they came. The specters disappeared, but the time will come when power and reappear. The now spirit sealed within his katana, the lore of battle and Shiranui-style techniques were passed on to posterity by his surviving comrades. Soon after the Dark War between the young samurai and the specters, the world ceased to be at war. Peace had been restored, and an era when few knew of war was ushered in. The Shiranui style and the specters continued on. The current generation's successor is known as Shiranui Samurai. In this post-warring state world, the young warrior shows bravery and courage. Along with Shiranui-style synthesis, he united with the spirit of the founder of Shiranui and dove headlong into the battle with the Spectres. Oh, that's Sun Saga. Alright. My deck. Go second. You know, speaking of Battle and Boxers, they did just get new support, so, revealed. So, it's a good time to be a Battle and Boxer fan, I'm sure. Violet Crystal. Wow, what a good card. Only to a zombie monster. This hand is kind of garbage, I'll be real. We'll see where we can get with this. Yeah, Battle and Boxers got new support revealed. It's not like the best stuff ever, but it's certainly good for the archetype. They finally have a Lone Fire Blossom. It's ridiculous. It's probably Slower Swallow. We'll use this to grab Celeste's line once I make Shureg. Alright, we'll make Shureg here. Barragit 1, 2. Gonna banish your monster. Wait, does he plus if he's banished? No! You know what? That's perfectly fine. He gets me a search and I get turquoise. This is perfectly fine, my dude. So we'll banish the other one. We'll put back the baby Simorg. They've already normal summoned. All right, we'll use Shurag. If this card leaves the field, it gets me a tri-type. So yeah, this is the full line, my boys. Let's go. Thank you. I don't think he's dead, but he's gonna be hella close. Because I haven't used any of my Lyrless cards, so he could very well just be dead here. We do... So I can play super aggressive because I haven't used Barrel yet, so we'll add Barrel to hand. Because this should be, like, super lethal. We'll see. I could theoretically, I think, get this assembled up to 2,400. This ad is irrelevant. No, it's not. We'll grab another slower. We'll go Sapphire. This summons Nerval. We'll turn all of these into one. We'll put you up on top. You get a special spot. Do I have one in the graveyard? I don't think I do. I do not, so we'll have to detach material. We'll detach the Celeste and just put it back on later. Nope, that's fine. Alright. Thank you, my bro, for doing that. I appreciate it. The video setters are not my fault. They're the restream end. Right. And then we detach the Celeste, and this is 9,000. No. Okay, again, the ad does not matter. Put the Celeste back on. This is 19 times 5. 9,500? Alright. GG's, my boy. Thank you for outing my board. I appreciate you and everything you stand for. Thank you. Goodbye. Yeah, it's not my stream, that's the... because I'm not dropping frames anymore. So... it has to be on the restream end, but it's not from me. My connection, besides a little bit of a hiccup near the start, has been very consistent. Vendred Shiranui. Special, normal, special, probably. Special. Normal for the extra normal. Special. I'm actually not sure where the line is from this hand. We'll just figure it out as we go. I mean, if that's 6,000, that's typically going to be enough, right? Sapphire. We'll grab. So grab Celeste. Rotation yet. And we'll do this. Summon, please, Jesus. I go fast. I'm gonna leave the Sapphire on the field. $3,000. This turquoise. It's gonna be triple recital. That's so funny. We're gonna grab Cobalt. And use turquoise. Turquoise summon Cobalt. Cobalt search any the other Simorg baby because I can normal summon it. We will just into the assembled because I want it to be untargetable. Nope, we're gonna use this to summon the Celeste. Extra normal. We'll make the third recital. Guess what? It's lethal, boys. Who needs assembled? Assembled is pointless here. Again, the ad is irrelevant. Put you on you. And then we'll activate you to put you back in the graveyard. And you... God, I love killing people like this. This is so funny. All right, there we go. We have one more here. Going second again. I think after this I'm gonna... Oh my god, we got the God Hand. It's not fractal, but it's still good. All fusion. Mizuki. No! No! Oh, you have no monster in hand. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. He has no monster in hand. Well, you have a Shaddoll card in your hand. Oh, perfect. He's I hope. Summon it in defense, which will make killing him a lot easier, too. That's really funny. That's actually legitimately hilarious. It's just an extra recital. Gotta think about how I want to do this. I think I just go for the normal line here. Actually, if I double boost it, it's dead anyway. So I'll just double boost the Shikinaga and then kill him. And we special summon the Cobalt. Cobalt gets me Nerval. We'll do Sapphire effects. We'll make the second recital. Yeah, this is lethal. I don't even have to push any harder than this. Add their crow just for these things. We'll special this. I don't even have to commit. This is enough. If something happens, I have Zeus, so it's fine. It's not untargetable, which is kind of unfortunate, but it should be fine. Alright, my dude. GG's. Thank you for summoning Shikinaga. I appreciate it. Alright, that's the end of the Shiranuis. Though the world of humans had become the Shiranui style and the Spectres continued. The Shiranui samurai and the spirit of the founder united into Shiranui Shogun saga. He slashed a great many Spectres, but he could not eradicate them. The Shiranui samurai was highly trained mentally and physically and possessed great skill, but they couldn't reproduce the grandeur of the founder's battle prowess. To steal off the Spectres, comrades of the Shiranui style rushed to prepare the final measures. The Spectres that noticed this sieged upon the fort that acted as their base. Meanwhile, the Shiranui style were readying the Shiranui style Samsara. By combining Shiranui Spirit Master and Shiranui Solitaire, they created a so-called gate connecting their world and the spirit world. What is to be done with that gate? In the cold atmosphere, the practitioner's chants reverberated. The Spectres surrounded the fort and gradually focused their siege. At the peak of the practitioner's chants, the ultimate Shiranui-style force appeared through the gate. The founder and apex. This is Sun Saga. Shiranui Sun Saga. The Spectres were terrified. Among the Spectres, some still remembered being felled by this young samurai. The power of Shiranui Sun Saga was tremendous, and he cut down the remaining Spectres and successfully sealed them away. And so the war waged for hundreds of years between the Shiranui style and the Spectres came to an end. Yeah, the Mayakashi are fun, but unfortunately did not play Mayakashi. Oh, we get to play Geargia. I forgot Geargia was here. I remember it's such a joke archetype, but it's funny. All right, everyone, meet the Geargia. The world was in great turmoil thanks to the evil Dr. Geark, who had plans to conquer the world. Created by Dr. Geark, the Warugiano troops held the Earth until the Earth be conquered by the evil human Gears. But where there is evil, there's justice. For every clockwise gear, there's a counterclockwise one. It just so happened that Professor Kurosu, an authority on gear engineering, secretly created Gears of Justice, Geargiano. The scene at top speed. Check out this cornering. Geargia. Marine surveys check. Deep sea water pressure, no problem. Geargi anchor. Fly to the other side of the world. You've cleared Mach speed. Geargi attacker. Blast whatever's in your path. The heavy artillery will decimate hostile entities. Geargi arsenal. The drill can pierce anything. You know how deep it can go. Geargi auger. Double shields aren't just for show. I can withstand any attack. Geargi armor. The double barrel rolls will awaken the giants. Super gear weapon, gear gigant axe. These gear weapons of justice. These gear weapons of justice sortie again in order to foil Dr. Geark's plans. Such a joke. I love Geargia. It's so dumb. It's great. I'll play Marincess on the next one. I'll play something a little different. Marincess is a link spam archetype of water monsters. They're fun. If I draw turquoise, this hand is really good. This hand is amazing if I draw turquoise or barrel. This is a suboptimal board, but I can do it like this. We're not going to special summon. Hello, God. I am not moving my mouse when I click, okay? Now we'll grab Sapphire. This will be my extra special summon. We'll draw 2. It gets me Jester Confit, which is in fact another Xyz monster. Let's go ahead and special summon this. We'll make Recital. Oh, whoops. Who cares? It's fine. I'm gonna go add Barrel. Sapphire effect, some Pro, because I don't apparently need it. We'll normal summon this. Decide on those. And this is everything I want. Sure, we'll just make this recital big. Who cares? We'll detach the Nerval. This gets Fractal in rotation and gives me Celeste, which is what I want. Sure, we'll just add another barrel. Who cares? This gets me Fractal, which gets Celeste into rotation. Actually makes these lethal lines a lot easier to find. This doesn't add any Lyrlust to the graveyard anyway, so this actually doesn't make a difference. I'm gonna activate this, we'll detach the Celeste. We'll barrel it out. Sure, we'll add another bird call who will just get the last one out of the deck. Alright, we'll make the third recital here. Yeah, no, it's great. We'll detach this. Again, the ad doesn't matter. And then we'll do Celeste on the assembled. We'll just kill this. It's 12. 12 or 14, so this is 56. It's not lethal. He's gonna be up he's gonna be up at 1200, which is 1000. No, we'll just leave this how it is. Yeah, sure. I'll take 2k. Yeah, sure. Oh no, Gear Arsenal. Double summon. Sure. Gear Armor. Okay. And you're... No, it's 900. He's not dead. He's 100 off of killing it. Oh my god. Sure. Alright, fine. Because this is funny. We're gonna just... Yes. Bye, dude. I like how it dropped to 0 attack because it's tired. That's really funny. Alright. And this... Oh my god, I have the God comp. I have turquoise and... Oh, you're done, my boy. You're done. And I drew the royal too, which is what matters, clearly. Yes. Fractal. And I already have Sapphire in hand. I drew both copies. I'm pretty sure I'm only on 2. I am only on 2. Alright, here we go. Let's kill him. With level 1 birds that have like 0 attack. It's great. This will add call. Now we make... Well, first we draw. Pointless, but thank you. I put it in the wrong spot again. It doesn't matter. This line makes UDF. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Look at my hand. I have all these cards. Again, this is pretty irrelevant. And then we special out the Cobalt. Cobalt gets me the research. This will grab Nerval. And if I was playing the good version of this deck, this hand would be insane. If I was playing the meta version of the deck, but I'm not, that's lame. I think I'd normal this. Because then I can turn these into a recital. We'll put up there so it's out of the way. Not activate her effect. We'll detach material. Detach here doesn't matter. Again, this add grab you. And we'll do this for another fractal. PDF out of the way. Make topic future. Summon Barrel, reviving again. This doesn't matter. Yeah, you're Giga Dead, my boy. Look how easy this combo is. This combo is so good. I'm gonna grab that so I don't accidentally hit the side. There we go. Look at that. 84. Better not have a battle trick, I swear. Alright, bye-bye. Cool. Second. I can make this work. I don't want to, though. What did you just foolish? Jet Synchron? Machine dupe on Geargiano. Gear Gigant Geargia Gigan XG. When an attack involving your machine monster occurs. Guess what? That's not gonna happen. And I drew the God combo. Alright. I'm not attacking your monsters, my boy. It's not happening. Alright, let's draw 2. Oh, beautiful. Let's grab another config. Sure, why not? I have all the pieces anyway. So... Oh, I'm trolling. I'm trolling so hard. I can only control 1. I just threw away my normal summon. Crap, that's really bad. That's like really, really bad. I don't know if I have a lethal line anymore. Wow. Bad. Reading cards. It's not something I'm good at, everybody. Oh man, I really have to now micromanage my field because I'm running out of space. Yeah. Okay. Negate the effects of all face-up cards your opponent currently controls, and they cannot activate card or effects until the end of the damage step. I think I'm gonna have to UDF this thing, honestly. That was a mistake, but it's fine. The add here doesn't matter because I wasted my normal. I need to Sapphire first. I want to control the Wing Beast. Now we make UDF. Because this negates activations, I can still do it during the damage step. Activate barrels, summon Cobalt. Yeah, this isn't lethal, but it's gonna be close. Wait, actually, is it lethal? Oh my god, it's lethal because I have the extra turquoise in rotation. I'll take it. I'll take it. I messed up and I'll take it. Never punished, everybody. Never punished. It's still lethal. I have the extra turquoise in rotation. That is actually hilarious. I mean, it's a dub. I'll take it. I made a what realistically should have been a fatal mistake, but again, we'll take it. All right, end of Geargia. The large warrior Giano army led by Dr. Geark presented Geargiano and the others with quite the struggle. Various wrecked, and even the ever-reliable Geargian X was on the brink of powering down due to drop in output. Will the Gears of Justice be defeated before the Gears of Evil? Was the rotation speed of the Gears of Justice inferior to that of the Gears of Evil? It couldn't be that they were out of gas and the pressure was too great? Just all hope seemed lost. A carrier trailing smoke rushes to the scene. Gears of Justice, it is now complete! All holler! 3 Geargiano shout in unison! Geargia, change! At that moment, the Geigen carrier emits a great noise, separating then merging with the Geargian. Feast your eyes on this, a top-level elite gear unit, the ultimate gear weapon. Gears united, Geargia Gear Gigan XG. Powered by 3 Geargiano, Geargia Gear Gigan XG's power was tremendous, quickly dispatching the hordes of Geargiano. However, Dr. Geark suddenly disappeared without a trace. Geark will surely strike again, but no matter how many times he returns, Professor Caruso and the Gear Warriors will surely prevail. Fight, Geargiano! Never give up, Geargia Gear Gigan XG. It's so funny. Alright, what do we have next? Bugs? I'm down to play Marincess into Digital Bugs. We'll make it work. Digital Bugs in cyberspace. The rapid progress of cyber networks has brought great benefits to humanity. They are now an integral part of our lives. However, the rapid progress and change left several minor bugs in the corner of the network. Initially, they were just meaningless data with little impact. However, the bugs accumulated data progressively learned over time.
and by the time we noticed, they'd taken on the appearance. Experts theorized that their primary objective was proliferation and evolution. Despite their differing qualities, the peculiar thing is that they act as if they were one species with a singular purpose. In our world, we observe a symbiotic relationship between ants and aphids, in which ants drive away aphids' natural enemy to obtain nectar from the aphids. However, ants and aphids are different species whose objectives don't align. Might it be that the bugs were born of a singular datum, and only because their appearance differ are they assumed to be different species? It will take some time to get to the bottom of this. In any case, we cannot overlook the bugs spreading throughout the network. Network administrators have come to refer to these defects who've achieved rapid growth and evolution as digital bugs. Henceforth, they've taken action to exterminate these defects. Alright, let's go to my deck. We're going to switch it up to Marincess for a little bit, which is another link spam deck. But it's waters this time. The deck is not legal for use in duels. Wait, why not? Write a new card. Sure. Okay, is it legal now? Yes. I'm not sure what card that was, but it's fine. Oh, and this is a beautiful hand. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful hand. All right, normal blue tang effects. So this lets me, on normal summon, send a Marincess to the graveyard. We're going to send Seahorse. Next, we're going to make Blue Slug for one monster. Blue Slug lets me add a Marincess from grave to hand, and Blue Tang lets me look at the top 3 and add a Marincess card to my hand if there's... So let's see if we hit something good here. Wave. Pascalis, swap. We'll take the Pascalis for next turn. We'll add the Seahorse to hand. Now we can special summon the Seahorse to a Marincess Link monster's link point. Since she points down, that's what the link point is. So we'll make Sea Angel with the level 4 lure Cyber monster, level 4 lure Marincess. This will add a Marincess spell to my hand, so we'll grab the, which we will then activate. I think I will summon Mandarin here just to be safe, so I don't screw up the combo later. Okay, we'll go Splash Mage. Splash Mage lets me summon a Cyberse from the graveyard. It does not matter which one it is. And we turn these two into the Royal Anemone. Anemone lets me summon a water monster with 1500 less attack to her link point. So we'll just summon this. We'll go Crystal Heart with these two. And then we will turn to Bubble Reef. Advantage Engine, baby. We'll do Anemone 1 targeting the Seahorse, I guess, and a Battle Ocean 2. So if I Marincess Link Monster to the extra monster zone, which are these middle zones, I can equip Marincess Link Monsters from my graveyard to it so that it gains attack. We'll also equip just like yes. It's a very slow process, unfortunately. And yeah, we'll pass. So during each standby phase, I can also banish a water monster from the graveyard or field to draw one card. And of course I drew another brick. This card is also my opponent's effects. Any monster's normal flips or special to change the defense. Good thing that Link monsters don't care. As you can try one attach. That doesn't matter. Okay. Advantage Engine, baby. And I drew Wave. Perfect. We'll normal Pascalis. Oh, because that's mandatory. Mine's optional. I see. Summon Lutang. It's already in defense mode, my dude. We'll grab ourselves a copy of and we will make. How do I get to lethal? Through your monster. I'm gonna need 2 more Link monsters. God, that's very slow. I really want to just banish it, but I'm not going to. Turning everything into freaking chains. I hit Sprint Girl. That's... Oh my god, that might actually have given me lethal. I'm going to have to remove this stumbling, actually, because I need a monster in attack mode. Okay, so we're going to activate the Sprint Girl. We're going to banish one of these blue tanks. We're going to use Anemone to bring back the other blue tang. We're going to special the Seahorse. And then we're going to turn these two into a better monster. We'll do Sprin 1, which will mill 4. Anemone 2 will add back the Sprin. Ooh, good. Instead of water monster special when to banish Marincess. Well, I back. So we'll dump the Ronin Totem to get back Blue Tang. And again, this should be lethal. If this monster doesn't have a lot of defense, it's lethal. Okay. Fine, sure. I have 2 more monsters. This is why I made extra monsters. We're good. There we go. Marincess kill. Alright, now we go next. Go first. Alright. Ooh, this hand is like... This hand is okay. I drew Sleeping Maiden, which is probably good enough, but I'm not a fan of it personally. I think Sleeping Maiden's still fine though. She's the way I want. Alright, we'll special you. Make Sea Angel. I also drew Monster Reborn and I drew Dive, so this is going to be actually a really easy combo setup. I didn't realize I had Dive in hand. Dive is really good. And here's my extender. Splash me. Flash Mage effect. Then we go Anemone. Then we go Anemone for, again, it does not matter. Just go back to Seahorse. Get these 2 off the board. Actually, probably shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. Anemone 1, target Seahorse. Battle Ocean 2. Jesus, click it, please. Thank you. This hand's not amazing, but it's fine. We're gonna banish the Splash Mage first. Another Seahorse. Okay. Another Sleeping Maiden. Sure, let's just banish the Sleeping Maiden. And I get Wave again. Let's go. Okay. So we'll special the Seahorse. Lol, I am perfectly fine with that. That's really funny. I'm going to dive here for Tang. That qualifies, right? For Bubble Reef? I haven't normal summoned. Oh, it sends it to the graveyard. Whoops. It does not qualify for Bubble Reef. You know what? That's fine. We're going to reborn it. Because I'm bad. It's okay. We've got to preserve the normal summon, everybody. That's what this is for, obviously. Obviously, all that matters here. We'll summon these. Then we'll turn these two into Anemone. Use Anemone back. Seahorse. It banished the Nettle. Put back for 800 more or 600 more. I'm fine with that. And again, if that's not high defense, this is lethal. Yo. Dubs. Yeah, Marincess is also very fun. I like Marincess. But we're probably not going to play much of it. Marincess is Water Salamangrate, which is funny. So Salamangrate is far better. A lot of lagging. We drew Sign at Mining. Well, this works out well. We'll dump the Angler. I don't need 2 copies of it. I could have done Mining for Mining, but I could use Mining next turn. You're playing Imperm? Why are you allowed to play good cards? If I get a Seahorse off of this, it doesn't matter. But I need to hit a Seahorse off of this. I need a Seahorse off of this. Escalis? Cosmic? Oh, let's go! We got Seahorse! Nice Imper, bro! Let's go! That's exactly what I need. I needed exactly. This is fantastic. Because I need a Marincess, level 4 lower Marincess to make a Sea Angel.
Oh my god, let's go! You're not allowed to play good cards, okay? That's not... I don't appreciate it. Splash Mage. Infinite Impermanence is just a targeted monster negate. Which is why he was able to, oh my god, they're X. Fine, draw your cards. As long as you're not playing other copies of Imperm, I'm Cyber Slocked, so I botched the combo. Oh my god, I'm so good at this video game, guys, I promise. I'm very good. I always screw up this part. I always mess it up. God, I love the fact that Maxi is legal. I needed to summon one of these two from my hand to make her unaffected, but unfortunately, that didn't happen. Yeah, you get... Yeah, and I don't have Crystal Heart in rotation. I'm gonna have to attach the Sea Angel, just suck it. Suck it up and deal with it. Alright, go ahead. Card. Thank you. Not like that helps me, but sure. Imagine if this card was on effect! I'm getting so punished for making mistakes, man. I'm getting so... Luckily, I'm not dead because he's playing a bad deck. Change it, special summon. Oh my god, no! I'm gonna have to add it back later. Oh my Dude, I'm getting so punished. This is a monster game, isn't it? It doesn't matter. You're cheesing it. Sure. Are you playing Zeus? No good cards. Rhinoceros. Attacks if it once returned to collision attached to destroy the face that monster your opponent controls the highest defense. Normal summon? I need to bait this out somehow. It's in the Mandarin. Well, if you're not going to interrupt me, I'll just go for it, dude. We'll put... Am I playing a second Bubble Reef? I am. We'll put back the Anemone. What am I looking for off of this? I don't think anything relevant besides exactly Wave, and I didn't find it Wave. I got Extender. So we'll special the Seahorse. Are you gonna pop it? If I just go for Anemone, I can just summon Splash Mage. I banished the Splash Mage. Perfect. Oh my god, I'm so good at this video game. What's the play here? Marbled Rock, I think. They have Silent Angler, so I think we go Marbled Rock. Because this gets me the field spell back to my hand. And I have an extender even if he pops this. So this will add the field spell back. Activate it. I can't special monsters in my hand for the rest of the turn. So we'll use this first. We'll put the Bubble Reef. I will mining to get this dupe out of my hand for, I don't know, Sprint Girl, I guess, because I need an extender. Alright, then we'll use Spring Girl's effect. The Slug, I guess. This is a quick effect, is it not? It is. Well, I mean, you gave me everything I wanted, so thank you, bro. Rip Rhinoceros. And I hit a wave. That's really good, but I can't add it to my hand, which kind of sucks. Back to Bubble Reef. Now, attach you. Going to attach you. Going to attach you. And then we're just going to go to battle phase. I'm going to out your Rhinoceros. And this one is unaffected, thank the Lord. I'm going to protect the field spell from targeting. Go ahead. Have lethal next turn. We'll get rid of the Angler. Really good one. Okay, sure. Okay. Congratulations, I guess? I hope that was worth it, my dude. Yeah, we'll get rid of Marbled Rock. Oh, that was amazing. We're gonna dump the second Angler for the Marbled Rock. Perfect. And we'll get another ad back. We get Wave back to hand, baby. Let's go. I need... So this is lethal if he doesn't have anything, but I know they have Battle Tricks. So I'm going to put out one more monster. This should be lethal. Oh, oh wait, why did I do that? I had to do an extra attack as a result. Alright, we're good. I needed to put out one more monster at least, just to ensure I... Cool. And now we get to wrap up the digital bugs. Digital bugs are pests that devour the cyber networks. The network administrators concluded and implemented a large The removal plan, which mainly involved the network engineers, was successful, and they eradicated the digital bugs. The defects were fixed and peace was restored. However, the peace was short-lived. The cyber network became more vulnerable than before the offensive was launched. Some digital bugs appear to have survived the attempts at eradication. Engineers suspect a thorough scan. Actually, they found no digital bugs. Meanwhile, waves of interference swelled globally. What could be the cause of these problems? What changed so much before and after the interference? The answer was clear. It was the existence of the digital bug. After some deep deliberation, the engineers decided to release the stored digital bug data back into the network. The decision immediately shed light on the obstacle. There was only one explanation. The digital bugs repaired fatal errors and helped stabilize the network. It was almost as if there was a symbiotic relationship between humans and digital bugs. And by providing a place for beasts to live, humans can get their honey. Similarly, by providing a cyber network for digital bugs, the defects are extinguished. Since then, those services are removed, but thorough removal is avoided. Humans have decided to coexist with digital bugs. Digital bugs are all good boys. And we move on to Dinomists. Pendulums, baby. Pendulums. That we're not going to be doing. Because rip pendulums, they're annoying. Esteemed dinosaurs of uncharted lands. Oh my god, we're getting close to World Legacy and I'm scared. A giant with pristine water, a forest inhabited with a bounty of creatures, a volcano brimming with boiling lava. These are unexplored land. Those are unexplored lands full of the wonders of nature. Therein, creatures with their own unique ecology live, mechanical dinosaurs. Known as Dinomists, their novelty lies in the steam engines that power their hulking forms. The key to this wilderness in the great wilderness is that their bodies are suited to the harsh environment. Let's take a closer look at the shrouded ecology of the Dinomists. Drifting with the gentle flow of the river is the long-necked Dinomist Plesios. It derives its energy from water absorbed through a pipe in its tail. Not only is stabilizing energy produced by its hover unit supporting the beast's own weight, the balance between the water imbibed and the steam released prevents flooding of the river. As a result, land-dwelling companions are protected from potential flood damage. Flying freely through the great skies is the winged Dinomist Terran. Turbines on both wings collect moisture in the air and generate energy for high-speed flight. The water vapor released is cooled by the atmosphere and hydrating the earth. Among the known Dinomists, those of in the waters and skies are a rarity. Next, let's take a look at the many Dinomists that dwell on land. Okay, we'll do that by beating them up. Let's, back to Lyrolusk. A second. Boy, this hand is not good. Power Load. Terran. Ankylos. Pendulum 1. I'll banish your face down. Oh, thank God. Okay, this should be an easy dub from here. This will get me Barrel. And this will get me... So we have the lethal line. Mirage is so helpful. I'll add Fractal. Fractal will bin the Celeste. We'll do Barrel here for the Celeste. Not that I need it right now, but we're going to do it anyway. Celeste for the Bird Call. It didn't destroy it. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Scared me for a second. I thought it would destroy it, and I forgot how these cards worked. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. They're bad, so they don't destroy it. I think it's still lethal anyway. I'll just do it again with the next one. Scraps, turquoise. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're still dead, my dude. As I add slower swallow, should be enough. Yeah. Alright, we're going to attach the Celeste. Go to battle. Need to get him under 57. We do easy. Or 56 was the threshold. I'm not activating effects, my dude. It's fine. Easy Dynamists. Yeah, this is very laggy. I don't know what's up on the restream end, but it's okay. Alright, I'm not gonna try to summon both copies this time, okay? I'm actually gonna hold off on the Tenki, I'm not gonna use it. I can actually go down a barrel line if I do this anyway. We'll do the barrel line again. So we'll grab barrel to my hand. This still works out. Gives me an extra 2 materials. I almost just tried to summon. It would have been so bad. So we'll grab Cobalt. But look what happens when I do it correctly. It's easy. I need to make space. Sapphire, special cobalt. Cobalt will add turquoise. You guys have all seen this combo a lot. Again, this should be beyond lethal. Alright, no battle tricks. Dubs. Cool. All right, next. And we have the barrel line again. Spinos. Normal Terran pass. This will add Fractal. This Team Dinosaurs and the Desktop Warriors. This is Deskbot Dinomist. Oh my god, it's Deskbot Dinomist. That's so bad. Well, that's the last bird call out of the deck. I put it in the wrong spot, but that's fine. You're still dead anyway. I'm pretty sure. No normal summon yet. I actually get an extra search for that later. I can add the second copy for another normal summon. Out of the grave list. You turn these two into another recital. We'll add the second baby. We will normal summon, use the effects. We'll summon. Alright, we special out the slower swallow. We make one big assembled here. 6 materials. No, there should be 7. Because this add will add, yes, not Celeste. So this is still lethal. Cool. And it's even lethal over that. If one of these attacks is interrupted, it's still lethal. Well, actually, even if an attack gets interrupted, this is still far beyond lethal. It takes 5 attacks to kill, 6 attacks to kill him. And I have 7. Alright, Dino Mists. This time we direct our gaze to the land. Here a great many Dino-Mists can be observed. Raising a great dust as they trample the earth are Dino-Mist Ceratops and Dino-Mist Stegosaur. Hardly competition, theirs is closer to a patrol that protects the territory. Ceratops use the sharp protrusions on their bodies. The boulders spewed by volcanic eruptions, making the land more suitable for their companions. Stegosaur's back are lined with fins in the shape of Stegosaur's backs are lined with fins in the shape of swords that monitor the surrounding climate. Fluctuations in temperature and wind velocity that pose potential danger to the land are sensed by those fins. In the lands where the Dino-Mists live, there is one particularly perilous place, namely the volcano belt. Here-end colossal creatures glare at each other, vying to be the boss of all Dino-Mists. These are the Dino-Mist Spinos and Dino-Mist Rex. Both convert their steam engine's energy into electricity, and their power surpasses that of other Dino-Mists. Rivals, but when a foreign enemy invades, they band together to protect their territory. That is their role as bosses. So the Dino-Mists perform their symbiotic roles as they coexist in these unexplored lands. Alright, we get to go to Cleafort's, another Pendulum deck. Is one long? No, it's not. The next one is going to be super long. There's going to be a lot of storytelling. When we get to World Legacy, they even added another to it that wasn't there when I did my estimate, so I might have to skip some near the end to make it an estimate. On this planet, there grew a great tree they all called the Naturia Sacred Tree. Life is born from this magnificent tree, and in death all return to it. This cycle of life, which could be called reincarnation, has been carried out on this planet. There came a time, however, when a war was waged over the Naturia Sacred Tree, the sacred source of life. However, the Shadal forces relentlessly attacked the Sacred Tree as if on a mission. In the face of this threat, the protectors of the Sacred Tree rose and fought back against the Shadals. The battle reached a fever pitch of the entire world riding on it. The A forces created a protective barrier for the Sacred Tree, and cooperating with the forces that were already in battle, they succeeded in pushing. They seemed to succeed in pushing back the Shadal threat. However, disaster struck when somehow someone managed to destroy the barrier. El Shadal pushed her way through to the Sacred Tree. With her divine power, she broke the seal of the Sacred Tree, and the great tree tore itself from the earth and began to rise up towards the sky. Hidden within its roots underneath was an enormous life system. This system was the very crux of the life cycle. As if returning to the system, the cores it had once lost began to float toward it and were then sucked inside. Using the recovered cores as their source of power, the Cleaforts, weapons hidden within the system, began to activate. As life, they flew out into the distance all across the land. Only time would tell what the Cleaforts were after. I wish they went a little more in depth on that story because I really liked the lore of the Naturia, the Cleaforts, the Shadal, the Zephyra, and the Gusto. I liked all of that. It was a good one. All right, this hand is like fine. Normal summon without tributing, yes. That's not helpful, but sure. This is still the barrel line. So we're gonna do it because I keep drawing the frickin' barrel half of the deck. I have not been drawing turquoise. And I botched the combo because I'm supposed to use... I'm gonna retry. I'm gonna start over. I botched the combo so bad. That was totally my bad. I'm supposed to wear Arcto first, so I grab barrel and because I need to control. And note, I did not control a level 1 monster. This is the same line again. With the exact same board, except it's Cephalopod instead of Carrier. Alright, this time I don't need to think about using 1-for-1. Whatever the card was. I can just do this now. As long as they don't have Recreate, I should be fine. Recreate's the only card here that I think is problematic for me, but we'll see. I don't know, because the monster has to have a level. I don't think it'll matter. We'll see. Let's draw 2. Those are fine. They're not great. I shouldn't need to activate this. We should be fine. Do I have a Cobalt? I should not have grabbed Sapphire. I should have grabbed something else, but it's whatever, I guess. I should have grabbed the... I can't grab the double Sim Babies. Because... Alright, then this is going to add... Again, this probably doesn't matter, so we'll just grab a Winged Beast to put in the graveyard. Sapphire... Turquoise... That would be lethal if I did, but I didn't. It's... probably fine. But I think this is still lethal. And I can run into it anyway if it becomes a problem, potentially. I can just run the Recital into it for 1600 more damage, which I shouldn't need to, because this should be lethal. Yeah, it's 14 times 6 again. This is 84. Imagine winning games by not summoning monsters with summoning animations. Cringe. Assembled really should have a summoning animation in this game. It's ridiculous to me that she doesn't, because she's really the boss of the deck. Wants Somblue. Assembled should have one. I stand by. Alright, more Cleaforts. God, I love playing against Pendulum decks. This is the barrel line, but this isn't the clean one, because I'm not starting with, What? I need to read these cards. What's return if that doesn't matter. Monster opponent controls cannot target your sentries for attacks except this one. It's a good thing I'm not going to target your monsters for attacks, my dude. I'm gonna grab a Jester Confi off of this. Yeah, this isn't the optimal line because I'm bolts. effect and special summon early. So this line isn't as optimal. I'm gonna whiff an effect here, but it's probably okay. Should be fine. It should be fine. Draw 2. Does that change anything? Not really. Take this out. Wait, from your extra deck to your hand. Oh, that's a really good card. All right, we're gonna turn these into... Actually, I'm going to special the Confi so that I can save the barrel for later. Because I can put that on the assembled and it'll be a lot better. I can run this into its defense if I need to. I shouldn't need to, though. Turquoise. So this is what I mean, though. This bird call is kind of going to be just sitting here doing nothing. Do I have a Lyrilusk? I do. So I can actually burn this and get an extra card out of this. Grab another barrel, actually. And then we'll special the Turquoise. Turquoise will cheat out the Cobalt from the Grave. And then Sapphire or the barrel. And this is a big, big boost. Alright, this should be very lethal. $14, that's 7,000 lethal. Alright, we'll put another Celeste in the graveyard. Guess what? It's lethal now. This is 16 times 6, so this is 96. Now it's lethal. Goodbye, my dude. I have no good starter with this hand. I don't even have Sapphire to extend. This hand is kind of garbage. I need Turquoise, Barrel, or Sapphire, or Bird Call. That's one of the worst cards! Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, what do I do from here? I could probably just set Nerval and pray. Wow, this hand is garbage. I have no starter and no extender. Tribute Summon Stealth. What is that, popping it? Return it to the hand. That's probably fine. That was a tribute summon, so I should be fine. Pay your life points. Make it easier for me to kill you. Oh, no. Okay. You gonna scale it? I mean... Oh, that's a 9, not a 6. 18, 20, 46. I'm not dead. Tribute summon towers. You can't. You already normal summoned. I'm not dead, and that's all that matters, is that I'm not dead. 1,000 in a dream, baby. 1,000 in a dream. I believe this has no restrictions on it, right? This doesn't do anything. Card is normal summoned, unaffected by the effects of... I can pay for that, but I think I still lose. I still lose. That is fantastic. That hand was unplayable. I needed... Oh my god, I had like 11 cards, I think, that would fix the hand. See, now this hand is playable at least. I can normal this off. Jeez. God, that second Cobalt was so exceedingly don't even understand how bad that was. I don't think I play that. I just wasted a search. Probably fine still. Yeah, we're just gonna do double recital here. Oh, whoops. Whatever. It shouldn't matter. As this assembled will have a barrel on it, so it should not matter. This proactively, just to ensure it's lethal. Alright, this should be good. One more hit. And GG's, my dude. Alright. Colossal Mechanical Conch. But then a Traitor Sacred Tree was uprooted, the Cleaforts were activated. The machines were a group of autonomous mobile weapons created to maintain equilibrium within the life system of the planet. When the sense an abnormality in the life system, they will mobilize to eliminate whatever it is. This time, what they sensed was the Shadal as a threat to be removed. The Shadal forces were battered relentlessly and brought to the brink of destruction by the Cleaforts. However, things took a sudden turn for the worse when they attempted to restrain and absorb it. The divine powers within her ended up freeing the vanguards of destruction that were slumbering within the Cleaforts, sealed until this moment. Contact with El Shadal Winda also affected the Cleaforts. Her power, a force equal to that of God itself, was never meant to exist. Once the Cleaforts sensed that they realized there was a fatal error in the life system, they decided to eradicate all life on the planet in order to purify it, essentially resetting it. Will life prevail, or is the world destined for ruination? This is but just one part of the Stars Unending's battle. You surely come to know of the fate of this planet in another story. I really wish they would put this, because they have the whole story, but they just chose not to flesh it out. Alright, next. This is going to be daunting. This is going to be a lot of lore. I hope you guys are ready for a story. Chosen by the World Legacy, Part 1. This is one of 4. The rulers of the star were not human. The world was ruled by 7 mechanical lifeforms known as the Mechanites. And spread their vanguard, the Crawlers. These Crawlers tend to swarm and destroy all human-made structures in their path. They most likely lack any emotions. Helpless before those ruthless machines, mankind had no choice but to live in hiding. Dense with thick trees, gloomy in daytime, a hinterland known as Forest of the Stars. Therein lays a hidden village where humans lived inconspicuously. The village was protected by a barrier that would prevent intruders from invading or even discovering it. The ritual wand passed down through many generations made the barrier extremely resistant, and it had never broken, not once. Villagers were suffocated by their anxieties day after day, not knowing when the great threat would come knocking at their doorstep. From within the suffocating unease of the village, there were still those determined to fend off the Crawlers. Orim and Ningirsu. There was a reason they fought so desperately. It was the village priestess and the younger sister of Ningirsu,
From birth, the priestesses possess a divine power that synergizes with their ritual wand to create barriers. Ib's power was the strongest the village had ever seen in its history, but it was meager compared to the frightening forces that grew stronger by the day. Her companions saw how hard she was trying to put on a brave face for the villagers. They could lighten her burden, even by a little. Armin and Girsu, along with the baby dragon Imduk, crossed the barrier in hopes of slaying even just one crawler. One day, Ib heard from inside the forest, a faint sound like that of a human voice. Armin and Girsu could not hear it, however, Ib proclaimed that she keeps hearing the voice. Afraid Ib would venture into the Armin and Girsu and the baby dragon Imduk set foot inside the hinterland. Sun had already set, leaving only starlight to guide them. The scent of trees and in the cold air. Though her footing was unsure, Ib ventured into the forest as if she was being guided. Careful not to lose sight of her, the three looked out for crawlers as they followed her. Suddenly, with an abrupt shriek, Ib vanished before their eyes. Rushing to the place where they'd lost sight of her, they saw Ib had fallen off a low cliff. It appeared Ib had been so spellbound in the direction of the voice that she hadn't noticed there was no ground before her. The three descended the cliff, and were relieved to find Ib uninjured. Before their eyes, a mysterious structure appeared. If it had been there before, they would have noticed it, but as it had been there for hundreds of years, it was ensconced in trees and entwined in ivy. They nervously approached the building. The wand Ib held in her hand glowed, and the building started to rumble as if in response. A mighty light radiated from the building, blowing inside the trees and cloaking everything in black light. Even with their eyelids closed, the light pierced mercilessly through. When their eyes finally opened, a fairy fluttered in the air before them. The fairy spoke to the startled party. I am Lee, the World Chalice Fairy, a spirit that has been sealed inside the building that released the bright light known as the World Legacy World Chalice. In previous times, it was her duty to be kind, but was obstructed by the Mech Knight. For many years, she had been waiting for a world hero capable of activating the World Chalice, and that they are those world heroes. Please lend me your strength and gather the scattered starlight and save the world from the great darkness. Though bewildered by Lee's story, Arm and the group were moved by her earnestness and decided to lend a hand. Hearing the resolve, the fairy Lee smiled and bestowed upon them the powers of the awakened world chalice. Alright, let's clap some fools. We get a couple games in before continuing the story. Verdant Sanctuary? Am I playing against... Oh, because these are crawlers. I forgot. Yeah. Special summon, normal summon, trigger effect. Special slower swallow. We're going to turn these two into recital. Why did I do that? That's pointless. Who cares? The detacher doesn't matter. We're gonna add Sapphire, I guess. Bird Call. We'll grab Turquoise and Special Cobalt. We're gonna grab Barrel. And then we're going to Sapphire effects. Why did I do that? Oh, I'm supposed to recital first. I'm gonna lose a body here. Unless I barrel and search a second copy, I'm just gonna do that. We're gonna summon the barrel and get a second copy. I am literally throwing for content, everybody. I am garbage at this video game. Decide on these. We will not activate the effects. We're going to detach material here. We're going to grab another barrel. All right, this should cheat out the cobalt. What is this? 1400
is 7,000. It's not lethal. Because I don't have Celeste in rotation. That's why it's not lethal. Yeah, this is 14 times 5. This isn't enough. I'm gonna need another turn. Why didn't he activate it? It's a you can. Sure? I don't mind if you have spine. Why didn't you activate it? I mean, you're dead. Okay. On this door. Go off on the side path. Wait a minute. What on earth did you just add? Geminis? What? Okay. I guess we're running with Geminis now. Alrighty, let's just do the line. Combos. I'll buff him, sure, why not? It's fine. Let's see, we'll grab Cobalts, yes. And I have 2 extra bodies, so this is actually looking pretty solid. What happens when I open well? I'll summon the Cobalts. Yeah, we'll switch up to Rika for the second half of this. It's because the Rika will end up being better for that back half. Let's swallow. Fire. Turquoise summon Celeste. Yeah, that's 3,000. Let's grab... Again, this doesn't matter. We'll grab this for next turn, even though there won't be a next turn. Summon. Special summon. Big Bird. And then I get to attach with Big Bird. This is 5,000 plus, yes, lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then we'll take off the Celeste here so we don't die. Peace! I love how that doesn't ever give Final Blow because it doesn't factor in the effect when doing the raw calculation. Oh man, a normal monster and a face down. So spooky. Oh my god! This is the... Okay, hold on. I can probably make this work. If I special this, I can use this to search. I can still do this. We can still do this. Special summon. Okay, good. That was a special summon. This will be... We'll grab Simorg, so we get the double normals for an extra body. So normal summon. Activate his effect. I'm going to special this early. I don't even think this is necessary. Now, bodies. We'll grab... I don't know, we'll just thin a little bit. I'll grab Barrel. Just in case. Equitable here for 2. Where Art that was because this gets me Sapphire. Oh, this is great. Actually, we'll special the Confi. We'll turn these into a second recital. I could actually make another recital here if I wanted to, but we're not going to. All of that without a Lyreless card. We'll add the... That's for an extra body. Because here we can do this, summon the Celeste. Celeste gets me another body. Then we do this, grab Cobalt. No, again, this doesn't really matter, but we'll grab the Cobalt. Special the Turquoise. Turquoise summon Cobalt. And this ad doesn't matter. We're actually... I need to clear space. I'm gonna make another recital. Because I want to get this barrel underneath the assembled. Again, this ad is irrelevant. This isn't like the most clean board, but it's fine. It should be lethal by like a substantial margin. This is, it's not lethal. That's so funny. It's actually not lethal. This is and then I get 36 more. It's not lethal. I can't redeclare? That's not in the damage step. Oh, because it loses attack and defense, he did it in the damage step. Sure, that's fine. That's not a big deal. Oh, that's a permanent reduction. Go ahead, make Aurum. 2 Aurums into Aurum. Yeah. What? Okay. Sure. I'm going to Girsu. Oh, id. Why? You can special summon a World Chalice from your hand. No. No. This draw doesn't matter. Goodbye. Who cares about 1800 damage? It's not like it matters. Even if this ended in a draw, I wouldn't care. It would still count it as a W. Because I easily could have avoided if I wanted to. Alright, let's continue. Protect humankind. Accepting Lee's earnest wishes, Arm and the group promised to help her. Accompanied by to return to the village, but they encountered several crawlers who blocked their way. Orm, Nagirsu, and Imduk stood before the crawlers with the new strength coursing through their bodies. As they stood between the monsters and what they set out to protect, tension hung heavy in the air. Cold sweat dripped from Orm's chin and dampened the forest soil. As the great tension crescendoed, the party suddenly seized toward the exoskeletons of the crawlers. Orm's sword cleaved the enemies with ease, Nagirsu's lance pierced nimbly, and Imduk's claws teared ferociously at their metal hides. The battle was over almost as quickly as it had started. The power of the World Chalice that Lee had granted them was much greater than expected. They couldn't conceal their surprise at the World Chalice's great power held in their bodies. According to Lee, there are 6 more World Legacies in the world with power equal to the World Chalice. If they were to be recovered, it would be possible not only to destroy the crawlers, but to destroy the mech knights who ruled the world. This information provided a great ray of hope for the village people who've lived so long in the gloomy forest. Following Lee's words and the guidance of the World Chalice, the young folks of the Forest of the Stars set out on a journey to seek the next World Legacy. This is World Legacy in Shadow. So began the journey of Aurum and the party in search. Although the party was on a mission to save the world, as their first time in the outside world, everything they saw and heard felt fresh and vivid. No matter how many crawlers would appear, Aurum and his friends would fight them off, and they did so for several days. How long they must have walked, with Lee as their guide and the World Chalice as their beacon. A humid their cheeks. Before the party lay a vast swamp. A great artifact was submerged in the muddy expanse. A giant armor lying in the bog was one of the express purposes of this trip, the World Legacy known as the World Armor. However, they found more than just the World Armor there. Not only on the surface of the armor, but also on the inside warped. Like ants on the corpse of a dead insect, crawlers swarmed to the World Armor. Their number was countless. From a red monocular emanated a bizarre light that filled the party's field of vision. The horrific sound of the crawlers' metal hides scraping against each other united into a thunderous cacophony as if the earth were shaking. The 3 were superior specimens possessing power far greater than the crawlers that had crossed their path previously. Witnessing an overwhelming sight, the party decided it was reckless to try to break through from the front. On Lee's suggestion, the 3 friends dared not engage and instead headed for the World Armor. We got 2 more games. This hand is playable. It's not lethal, I don't think, but it's playable. Cross Sword Beetle, let's go! That's nice. Actually, that's very good. That actually helps quite a bit. Because that gives me an extra that I need. So for the next set, after these 2, we'll go back to Rika, because Rika is going to be pretty solid. We'll grab the turquoise here, so we get an extra special summon. Tribute off the Almirage. Oh, dude, World Legacy was probably one of the greatest lores they made, and then they made Albaz, and it was fantastic. Like, they've been doing really good in recent times with making, like, phenomenal lore. If you have the Fallen of Albaz lore, I would recommend going to look it up. I probably should have used the slower swallow and not the barrel for this, but it should be fine. Need... All works, I guess. It's Bird Call. This will grab Celeste. And then we Turquoise. Turquoise will summon the Celeste from the hand, I think. No. Sapphire to cheat it out. I kind of wanted to summon Nerval off of this to get another body in the grave, but this is probably fine still. Grab the last Bird Call from the deck. We will turn these 2 into another Recital. This is lethal, guaranteed.
Again, this ad is irrelevant. I don't care. Assembled. That would have been really bad if I didn't hit that properly, but we're fine. Everything's okay, everybody. 6,032. Yeah. This 1, 2. Count with me, everybody. 3, 4. And now, not influence. Activate. Attach Celeste. And you're dead. Perfect. And we got one more duel. Naturia? Boy. Miracle Synchro Fusion. Is that a World Legacy or Crawler? Yeah, Dendrite. Send the rest. Said a very mysterious card that could be literally anything. It could, like, guys, it could be literally anything. Fix this hand. It might. So this will turn into a baby Simorg. Which I will normal summon. Activate the effect so I can search another one later. Special the slower swallow. This will turn into probably UDF. Oh, I can revive this. Wait a minute. Extra summon. Ooh. Gonna special summon you. I should probably do this first. I'm gonna get a Celeste and then get a Turquoise. And then I'm going to use Barrel to cheat. The special summon right after this. This is probably fine. Yeah, doing this with non-Lyroless cards is kind of rough, but it's what it's going to be. This will add Celeste. I'll use Sapphire effect. This will grab Bird Call. I will wear Art Thou for Turquoise. Not have one in the graveyard. I think I make the third one, actually. Dendrite has... He had a Dendrite, right? Is this the pop? No, it's a mill. We'll grab a... Cobalt. It's 21 defense, right? Yeah, this is... Okay, this is lethal. We'll grab Barrel to hand. Special Turquoise. Turquoise effects, summon Cobalt effects. We'll add this second baby sim. We'll normal summon. We'll make an assembled knight. And then I have a Lyrilisk in there? I do. Okay, if this is anything sizable... This is exactly lethal if it's Dendrite. I believe they have 21 defense. I sure hope Dendrite has 21 defense. This would be really bad if Dendrite doesn't have 21 defense. Oh, it's 18 on Axon. This isn't lethal. Uh-oh. Well, that is rough as all hell, but it should be fine. Yikes. That's okay. Dendrite has 600 defense, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I guess Spine's stat. Make quality arc. This doesn't have an on summon. Relieves the field because of an owner's card effect. I'm pretty sure you can't special summon with this, so we're going to put that back. I'm pretty sure this doesn't trigger it because it goes to a private location. Correct. Okay. I'm gonna kill you with the nice bird. Goodbye. Nice knowing you. Sweet. Leveled up. Cool. I'll play Rika for the rest of this. With the world armor in front of them, Arm's party became blocked by a swarm of crawlers. No matter how many monsters they defeated, a new swarm appeared. Grappling the debris of the fallen, now divided the party struggled. Their seemingly endless battles had whittled almost nothing. They were unable to advance, but retreating wasn't an option either. They had no choice but to fight until all strength was gone. Just then, as Arm and the party were about to collapse, Lee called out to them. By defeating superior X-Crawler, you should be able to halt the movements of the other crawlers. In the midst of the battle, Lee had discovered that the X-Crawler was the commander of the crawlers. Using Lee's insight, the party pierced through the siege and closed in on the X-Crawler. The X-Crawler resisted fiercely, but they channeled the last of their strength to defeat it. Just as the commander collapsed, the swarm of crawlers surrounding the party suddenly stopped moving. Greatly wounded, Arm and the party finally arrived under the world armor, but there were just more than just crawlers there. 7 colors of light suddenly shone down from the heavens. There appeared the 7 knights. The figures before them were metallic and emitted a radiant glow that enveloped their bodies in a lustrous light. The Mech Knights, who ruled over mankind and all of the world, had now descended on this very place. His friends found it difficult to describe the figures with mortal words, and could only stand frozen in the otherworldly presence. Then suddenly, the Mech Knights reached their hands out silently. Mysterious energy sprung forth from their hands and began to shroud Ib. It was exhausted, no, completely spent. The magical barrier provided had no resistance to the force field. The rest of the party desperately struggled to rescue Ib. However, with the same light from which they appeared, Ib and the 7 Knights vanished without a trace. Lee cautioned to the danger of Ib's wand were stolen in the other world into the wrong hands. Arm and his comrades set out to rescue Ib and recover the next world legacy. That's the end of Chapter 1. Chapter 2, Gift of the Martyr. Scars. As you can see, there's a lot of story in these. This is kind of why I wanted to do this, because there's a lot of good story to this. It was held captive. The Stolen Ritual Wand was sealed inside the core of Mech Knight Blue Sky, its power source. She'd been captured forcibly, but up to this point, the Mech Knights hadn't laid a hand on her. It was deep in thought. The Great Darkness is using the crawlers to threaten humankind. What if humankind's perception of the Mech Knights had been wrong all along? The party arrived at the base of the Mech Knights after their long quest to rescue Ib. Ruins of a forgotten civilization lay before them. The husks of decayed buildings, long buried by crustal movements, barely broke the ancient Earth's surface. Among them, artificial forms lay untouched in pristine condition. There, the activated World Legacy brightly, and the World Legacy known as the World Lance rose sharply out of the earth. Even with the power of the World Chalice, it was a fool's errand to challenge the Mech Knights. Following Lee's words, Aram and the group decided on a sneak attack on the World Shield. Before the party, a knight appeared, and another. Previously, they wouldn't have, but now it was different. They had to rescue Ib. Their determination made them fight with blood-curdling ferocity. Sensing danger, the Mech Knights transformed into a united form, the Mech Knight Spectrum Supreme.
Oh, is this the Mech Knight match? Oh boy, if this is a Mech Knight match, I'm going to be in World of Hurt, but we're doing Rika anyway. Alright, it's time to Mech Knights. We're going first. Ooh, this is a good hand. This gives me and I have Cosmic Cyclone for their back row. Alright, we're gonna grab Budon. I'm gonna beat them with a couple plant girls that have umbrellas. I'm gonna beat the dominators of the world and effectively the rulers. Alright, we're gonna grab Sheet. I'm going to set the Cyclone early so I don't get prompted to keep activating it. On this will set Glamour. And then we'll use Glamour. Search. Thank you. We'll grab Princess. And Primula. And then activate Primula. And we activate Princess. And now we summon Strena. For the Mech Knights, they care about having multiple cards in the same column. So I'm going to do my best to avoid putting cards in the same column. We'll detach Princess. We'll add back the Mudan. I'm not putting them all in the same column. So that will pass turn. Okay. Scars. Sure. Oh, I need to have this on so I can stop that from happening. Sure. Sure. We're going to negate that with Princess tributing your purple so you don't get the activation. On resolution, I'm going to destroy your face down so you don't get another summon. Get lost. Oh, that's a really good hit! And your last card is Key. I think I have to activate this proactively before Key resolves. I'm pretty sure this should still resolve because it's not technically resolved yet. Yes, it does. Perfect. No, not secret. And you have purple in the graveyard. That's so bad. We're gonna summon... Oh god. It has to be Teardrop. I'm gonna have to run over Mech... I'm gonna have to run him over in battle. Oh, good, you're bad. That's hilarious. Keeping was by far the better play. But the AI is terrible. Cool. Oh my god, that's such a good draw. That is such a good draw. We'll grab Snowdrop lets me tribute him for cost. Yeah, goodbye, my dude. We'll summon the Lone Fire Blossom. Yep, that'll activate, that's fine. We'll use the... Doesn't matter, I don't think. Petal. We'll summon out a Princess. We will use the field spell. We'll set a Glamour because I can add the sheet back to my hand. We're going to use this without paying the cost to grab another Princess. We'll special summon the Princess. We make Strena. Need to get this off of her. The add back here doesn't matter, so we have sheet just in case this goes long. We will target itself. Just make another Teardrop. Hopefully this should be enough. All right, 32. 6.
Sure. I'm gonna redeclare. You still lose, my dude. Good try, good try. A for effort. I could have attributed the purple, but I just decided not to. It's fine. Oh yeah, how about we bring back the one that you just destroyed? Dude, GG's. Peace. I actually did not legitimately think I was going to win that from that position, but I'll take the dubs, okay? I'll take it. Go first. Bless me. Oh, this hand is kind of... this is a hand I want going second. This isn't Strenna, unfortunately. But this is Princess, so it's still something. It's not ideal, but we'll make it work. Yeah, this is the full spread. At least it's decent. It's funny, against Mech Knights, I should just be choosing to go second. Thank you. Alright, we'll set that. We'll set that. We'll activate this. Activate this. I'm not playing P. I haven't put P&E in here yet. That's fine. Alright, go ahead, my dude. That's fine. Okay. Summon your monster. Indigo, sure. Okay. Thinking. Sure. Summon something spooky first, and then I'll respond. Oh, that's really bad. Yeah, I have to negate that. That sucks. We're gonna get purple off the board. I don't like taking purple off, but I have to. Tribute summon soldier? That's so funny. Yes. I'm going to take your blue sky, which forces flurries to activate. I want to activate Tranquility. And I'm going to tribute his blue sky off anyway. Wow, that's actually fantastic. If he flips Secret there, I was going to lose my... we'll grab Snowdrop. Honestly, if he has Secret, I just kind of get destroyed, and that's just how it is. I don't have an answer to Secret. At least not at present. I will soon, but just not right now. We'll grab another sheet. We'll use this to set Glamour. Put that there. Playing around the Imperm columns. And this will get me Princess and Bamula. And this should be lethal. No, not summon, activate. Just trying it with these. Yeah, the thing is the Rika combos are involved because the monsters are very small unless you get into the bosses. We'll add another sheet back to hand. Why not? And now we Tranquility. We are going to tribute the Strand for cost. Let's summon back. Udon. Prim. Activate Strenna. This will give me... We'll do Aurea. I'm just going to bank on the top of the deck. I'm really going to excavate. We're just going to bank on it. No. Yes. Ah, it's fine. We'll take one of these out. Let's hope it's relevant. And then we'll activate this. Herself. We'll make alt state for the last one, because I know it's Glamour on the top. This is 100 off lethal. It should be lethal. I think I know how to make it lethal. This should be fine, because I think I just need to tribute them all. Okay. So now we will activate Alsay. We're gonna do... Sure. We're playing a Vylon Sphere. Oh no, it's not. We're going to detach. We're going to put this on the top of the deck. It doesn't matter. I just need it out of here. Thank you. And this is lethal, baby. Let's go. 28. 23. Oh no, we're 100 off, right? GG's, my boy. GG's. There are some I'm going to skip. I'm actually going to, once we're done with the World Chalice, I'm going to go to the bottom, do the SP challenges, and then I'll continue down the list. Because there will be... I probably will hit the time limit before we get to the end of this. Oh my god, what is this hand? This is unplay... I should that. If he sets something, I'm just going to flip it. Except I can't, because I wasn't on. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. Whatever. It's something, I guess. Can activate flurries. A special summon princess. I'm gonna activate Mudan. The problem is he's just going to purple in response to this, and there's nothing I can do about it. He's not activating purple. I need to remember that this is an AI and not an actual player, because I'm like, oh, he's clearly waiting for secret, blah, 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 blah. It's like, no, he's not. Okay, we're going to set Glamour. We're just going to play... Oh, because I drew Erica and Hellebore, I can't do the other line. That's fine. So then we'll summon Prim. I'm saving that Cosmic Cyclone in case it's a secret. We'll normal summon that. We'll turn these into Strenna. I still don't have a Petal in rotation, which is kind of rough here. We are going to get the Princess off. So we get the Mudan back. There we go, and we'll just pass on this. This is 2 interrupts, plus a targeted negate. Another purple. Okay. Okay. No. You know what? Screw your back row too. Are we done? I don't even know what that was. One for new. Oh, side frame accelerator? What on earth is that? Okay. I don't even think this is lethal. We're going to... Oh, this is probably lethal, yeah, because I can set up a Snowdrop from here. Because I can just go Petal here. Yeah, no, this is lethal. Wait, he also took 2k last turn. This is definitely lethal. No drop. And we're going to use pivoting the pedal to give us extra advantage. I don't need to activate Erica and Chain. We'll just grab a sheet, not like it matters. I attacked with the wrong one first, but it doesn't matter. I lose 200 damage, but it really doesn't make a difference. So then we do 1, 2. I'm not activating Erica because there's no reason because you summons defense mode. This does not. I just need to get all the use out of Queen of the Night that I can. Alright, bye-bye. Alright, more story! Arm and friends battled the Mech Knight Spectrum Supreme, the culmination of the Mech Knight's power, with all their might. As the tide turned in the battle, Ningirsu gathered his strength and put his all into one decisive. However, his attack was parried by the Mech Knight Spectrum Supreme, opening a large hole in the wall. The already fragile ruins couldn't withstand the impact and began to collapse. Before the dust settled, so as not to be noticed by the Mech Knight Spectrum Supreme, Ningirsu directed a subtle glance toward Lee. Noticing his glance, Lee nodded slightly and slipped from the battlefield. She signaled her intentions to infiltrate the base alone to rescue Ib. Lee flew feverishly before finally arriving at Ib. Ib breathed a sigh of relief, which saw Lee there unharmed. But her relief was short-lived as she learned that the others were battling the Mech Knights. Maybe it was they who were wrong to battle the Mech Knights. She had to stop the battle immediately. As Ib uttered those words, Lee, who stood in front of her, now slowly turned around. Upon their first meeting, Lee had greeted Ib with the warm smile of a fairy. But her smile had transformed, now blackened and hideous. Terrified, Ib sought to scream, but her consciousness was consumed before she could utter a noise. Arm and the others continued to battle. All of a sudden, an explosion occurred inside the facility. Immediately, Arm felt as if the World Chalice awakened again. The feeling was now greatly intensified. Everyone on the battlefield stopped fighting, transfixed at that moment. Just then, a figure appeared. She was standing on the mountain of the debris before them. It was the visage of Ib, unmistakable from head to toe. But her face betrayed something sinister. Her eyes glowed mysteriously, an evil aura in her body. The sign suggested that the figure before them was not the Ib they knew. Her laughter was nothing like that of Ib. She now spoke to the confused group. I am Lee. This body is now mine. Sweet Ib was no longer here. The feminine resonance of her voice was now poisoned with a booming dissonance. Others glared at her with confusion and anger. Meeting their gaze, Nightmare Corruptor Ibli emitted a force field. The force field now forcibly absorbed the power of the World Chalice within Arm and the others, and now it threatened to take their lives. However, it would be the Mech Knight Spectrum Supreme, who they'd been fighting to the death just months before, who would rescue them. The power of Ibli was so great it caused the form of the Mech Knight Spectrum Supreme to become unjoined. Separated into 7, the Mech Knights were severely damaged. Then Ibli, with a familiar hand, proceeded to extract the cores from each of the Mech Knights, one by one. It was now clear there was great danger in Ibli possessing both the power of Ib as well as that of the Ritual Wand. Seeking to prevent this, the guy sought to transfer control of the wand to someone other than Ib. Slowly, showing considerable growth in battle, Aram was the one chosen as the wand's successor. Ibli's power created a shockwave that launched Aram to the edge of the cliff. The Mech Knight Blue Sky stretched out its arm to help him. Wordlessly, their gaze met. Aram sensed in his to convey something when a dazzling light shone suddenly. The next moment, Aram, adorned in new armor, nodded the World Chalice and holding a sword in each hand, stood at the edge of the cliff, as Mech Knight Avram, successor to the Ritual Wand. The World Chalice lore is really good. Once owned by Ib, the Ritual Wand was passed down through generations in the Village of the Forest of the Stars. It was the key to the fate of the stars and held the power to unlock world legacies. In a split-second decision, Orim had been chosen to succeed the wand, not by the wand's controller, but by the Mech Knights. Then the succession of the key was split into two, just like its pair sword was. Knowing Ib, resting inside of her, still possessed the key's power, Ibli set off to gain possession of the world lance before Orim could reach it. Orim chased after her, determined to stop her. However, in its path stood the Nightmare Beasts, born from the of the cores that Ibli stole from the Mech Knights. Aram, having just received his new powers, had to contend with the formidable strength of the 6 Nightmare Beasts. Now Ningirsu, who rushed to Orim's side along with Imduk, said to him, We'll hold them back. You go ahead. His voice was quiet but resolute. Having lost the power, who knew he would be powerless to stop Ibli, even if he could catch her. Without waiting for Arm's reply, Ningirsu leaped out, facing the beast, spear in hand. Though nearly powerless, Ningirsu still deftly handled his spear as if possessed. As the Nightmare Mermaid was crushed, the beasts all turned their heads toward the spear wielder in unison. He must have wanted to pursue his little sister more than anybody else. Arm took off to pursue Ibli and the World Lance, with the determination of Ningirsu as the wind in his sails. Left alone, Ningirsu continued to fight by himself, his roars echoing throughout the battlefield. Fight the nightmares! We're gonna go first. The nightmares were a mistake. They were great for lore, but a mistake in actual game design. What? I already drew both, so this is gonna end me with an extra monster on the board, but it shouldn't matter. I have a feeling this shouldn't matter. We're gonna set both of these. Yeah, I'm gonna have an Mudan still on my board at the end of this turn, but it's fine. Okay. I sure hope it doesn't matter. As long as they're not playing Lava Golem, I'll be okay. Grab field spell. It's okay, we're dominating these horrifically powerful things on this planet with little plant girls. It's fantastic. It's a good time. I hope you guys know that the fate of the universe rests in the hands of these girls. Actually, if he has Lava Golem and triggers Strenna, I don't think I care. We'll add the glamour back. I want everything else in the grave. Alright. Wait, what did I set? I set flurries. Yeah, let's put flurries. Alright, go ahead, my boy. Let's see what you got. Ibli! It's you! Link. Into Mermaid. Trigger Ibli. I can't deal with Ibli. I have to negate the Ibli. I am going to negate this tributing your mermaid because I need to not be reduced. So I don't get the Ibli, you get your summon, but that's fine. I just need that off the board. You're summoning another one? Oh, sure. So we're gonna kill that. I don't want to deal with this, whatever it is. Goodbye. Artist controls sent to the graveyard. You can special to your opponent's field. Gross! Okay, pedal back. I'm just gonna steal it. And then I'm gonna... Oh, wait. If I steal it, that's terrible. It's gonna block me. Okay. We're not activating that. So I'm gonna get to a lethal push before I take her. Grab Snowdrop. We'll use the Glamour. I will tribute the Strenna. I can actually just put it back in her hand, which will be really funny. This will grab double up here. I need the 4s. Is there additional free bodies? We'll do Flurries 1, Strenna 2, Frame 3. Wait, this doesn't do what I want. I mean, I have to Princess the Ibli, but that's fine. I shouldn't have activated Flurries, that was a mistake. I have to summon the Teardrop so I can tribute the Ibli off, funny enough. It should still be lethal, though. The drop from my end, so they're happening elsewhere. I really don't want to do that, but I don't think I have a choice. This isn't lethal anymore. Unless I tribute off the Teardrop. No, we'll just get rid of the pedal. The drop frames aren't on my end. I shouldn't have activated flurries. Actually, oh, I haven't used this yet. This is Sheets, so we'll set Tranquility. It gives me lethal next turn. And you know what? Just to ensure that this goes my way, we're gonna make Anzashi here. She actually has use! And I have Snowdrop, so I have protection. Perfect. Good luck. I didn't attack because I'm an idiot. It's fine, he passed turn, this is free. I'm this game, guys. I suck. I'm awful. And I drew Princess. That's exactly what I needed. I need any attack stats, so we're gonna get Erica here. We're gonna Tribute Summoner, and we're gonna win the game. Actually, I guess I'm gonna Snowdrop her, actually. I just need more damage. This is lethal. That's a mandatory activation. I am not gonna activate anything else. Alright, lethal. 3,000. 12. And 24. Goodbye. Got 2 more duels. I will not throw for content this time, guys. And this is a good hand. I'm not activating Pure Race this turn. I actually probably could have. That's okay. Pedal for Udon. Wow, I really have everything I could ever want. This gives me, I get Sheet flurries here. We'll grab Sheets. We'll activate Con. We'll set. We'll tribute off the Udon. Grab Princess and Prim. And then we'll use Prim. Then we'll use Princess. There's not a whole lot to talk about. It's just the same combo over and over and over again. Here's the thing. If I was playing like the they provide you, it would always be different, but the decks they give you also suck. Like, they're really bad. Except for some of the later ones, they're typically pretty bad. The Fabled... Oh, Cerberell. But that's 2 tuners. What are you gonna do with 2 tuners? I was gonna say, if you summon Hulk, I'm gonna lose it. So you're gonna go Crush 1, Strata 2, Flurries 3. Crush 1, Strata 2, Flurries 3. Okay, this will give me up. Crush summons Raven. Are you going to activate it? No, you're not. Okay. We'll get Pedal back. And this should jump to lethal here. Glamour's good, not amazing. Oh, jeez. That's fine. Interesting. Oh, we need to use this first and give it my normal summon? So I get 4 bodies. I contribute 1 of his.
gonna grab Snowdrop. I am going to Snowdrop his monster. Summon both of these. Leon will get me. It does not matter. Then we will Glamour. We'll tribute off the. And again, this is lethal. So now we go Prim. Princess. Reserve the normal just in case something happens. Ostrena. Just back the other Ostrena. Why not just keep the side? Snowdrop target herself. Make them both 8s. Go into Teardrop. Do you think this is like a combo fest? Just wait till you see my other. I haven't seen it yet. Laralask is so much worse than this. Activates. We'll trigger Strenna. Again, this is lethal. Summon Queen of the Night. $3,000 and 32 for game.
Alrighty, cool. Next. Do not go second.
I mean, this is technically the combo. It's not a good combo, but it works, I guess. I drew the 3 that don't do anything. These are all my Glamour bridges, and I drew all of them. Ugh, this is terrible. I can't tribute for Glamour anymore. It's so bad, actually. Hopefully it doesn't matter in the long run, but I expect. Then we take off the Princess. We add back the Glamour, because that's by far the most important card in the graveyard. We'll set Tranquility in case the court gets broken. But not having Petal Access here is kind of rough. Preda Plants! Sure? Fusion Dragon. You can special level 4 lower, but negate its effects. Pay 800 to destroy this card. Sure. Is that a soft once per turn? No, it's not. You're 33. I'm gonna do double Prim here so that I follow up on the next turn. If this card is destroyed, alright, we're gonna tribute it. Hope that's okay with you, my dude. Yeah, no, he's not allowed to be on the board. Easy. Of course. Of course. What else would I expect? This should be lethal. I mean, this ensures it, but... I don't even have a Mudan in circulation, do I? Wow, I really don't.
Yay! Die! I'm gonna kill you with Hellebore because that's funny. GG's, my dude. Nice Predaplant deck. Oh, baby M-Duck. Arm rushed to the base of the World Lance, but it was too late. By the time he arrived, Ibley had already finished excavating the World Lance. With the newfound power of the World Lance, Ibley launched an aggressive assault on Arm. With such destructive force that each blow shook the earth, Arm faced the attacks alone. In the face of those attacks, Arm now lay wounded on the ground. Ibley moved to pick up Arm's discarded sword, now swinging it over and over as to check its weight. Then Ibley moved in closer to inflict the final blow on Arm. Arm couldn't move his upper body, let alone stand up. Just as Ibley raised the sword to strike, a small shadow emerged from Arm's cloak. The young dragon Imduk set the power between the young boy and girl, determined to help his companions in their time of crisis with whatever he could muster. The power suppressed the evil that dwelled in Ib, if only for a moment. By suppressing Lee's evil spirit, the spirit of Ib that had resided deep in the depths had now awakened. Arm laid on the ground powerless, Imduk was exhausted of his... And Ib was now holding a sword in her hand. Realizing her situation, she made her decision. Only she could put an end to Lee's evil desires. Her hand that held the sword now tense with strength. Lee realized Ib's intentions and tried to resist, but Ib's awakened spirit overcame her. She sees a friend desperately calling in her direction. The young girl drew short, rapid breaths, points the blade toward herself, and... When Nagirsi arrived at the scene, he saw his childhood friend holding the limp body of his little sister in his arms, repeatedly calling her name. At the cruel end of this surreal scene, the older brother could do nothing but stand there, stunned and speechless. Rip Ib. Yeah, look at all the story. We have a lot of story here. Secret powers of the planet. I think the next one. Years had passed since that nightmare of a tragedy. When Orm awoke, he found that the girl and her brother were no longer with him. Was it really gone now, for good? The loss of the girl had its grip over Orm's heart like an unbreakable vice. They couldn't... If only I were stronger, then her death could have been avoided. The battle had left a chasm in Orm's heart. Now that it was gone, Orm had tasted for the first time just how terrifying a battle could be, and how devastating losing someone you treasured could be. He didn't have the heart to go on with his journey, not for now. However, there was still one thing on his mind that bothered him. It was Ningirsi. Even now, Arm had no idea where he had gone. No doubt despair had taken him now that his beloved sister was no more, and when Arm thought about how Ningirsi must be feeling right now, his heart became fraught with an immovable weight. But that was exactly why Arm had to go after his childhood friend, and so the swordsman resumed his journey with Imduk. It was when settled Arm's mind. Was it coincidence, or did the mech knight that dwelt within him lead him to it? He stumbled across a dormant crawler. It occurred to Arm that this might lead to a clue. He could try and restore it and see if its communication systems still work. Yeah, the story will have like 3 archetypes to get through in this story, so it's very long. Arm succeeded in restoring the crawler and gained access to his communication system, along with a number of records that detailed areas in which the swarms were active and data on the locations where many crawlers had been destroyed. Perhaps there was still some life left in those areas, as maybe they would know where Ningirsu had gone. Armed with his new clue, Arm set off to the areas he had gleaned from the records. However, as useful as the information was, it unfortunately didn't make Arm's expedition any easier. There was nary a sign of life to be spotted anywhere, and the journey was looking like it could end in vain. Nature, uncaring and relenting, used to relentlessly, or mercilessly. But at last, a glimmer of hope at the end of the arduous tunnel. Arm and Induk had stumbled across the remaining tribes of the planet. That of the fiery recluses, the stalwart beasts, and the sacred lakeside trees. Although this encounter brought no whereabouts, Arm and Induk were blessed with the legends and knowledge of the tribes. And by linking them together, Arm was able to unlock a great secret power of the world and witness the tremendous power that slumbered in its depths. These are the Crusadias. It made him think of the world chalice powers that were bestowed to him. But this was greater, far unbeknownst to the dwellers of the planet. Was this what Lee had sought, Arm thought? Yeah, that's Gardrak and Cataclysm, I think. What that card is. What were the secrets that dwelled beneath the surface? Or were there more secrets that don't beneath the surface? One of them was the Rebirth Records, inscribed with the history of the planet, chronicles from generations long forgotten. And the other bygone memories of the planet's glorious age where humans ruled from the apex. Long, long ago, there was a god who ruled the skies. With dragonkind as its disciples, it perpetuated the cycles of destruction and rebirth to maintain the balance of the realms. However, the scale of the destruction grew bigger each time, and one day the balance of the two was thrown into great disarray. Once its delicate balance toppled, even the sacred skies could not the destruction it wrought. The god decided that it could no longer oversee the skies by itself. With its power of creation, it brought forth layers and layers of the toughest earth and sealed the powers of destruction within. With nowhere to go, the power raged and raged until it boiled and scorched the very earth, morphing it. Torrent of power rushed through the land and merged with the powers of creation on the surface. It became a small manifestation and a cycle of death and rebirth, and gave life to the lands. With the last of its strength, the god then turned itself into a key and entrusted it to the life blooming on the planet before vanishing. In the years following its disappearance, the powers of destruction re-emerged on the surface many times. Every time it did, the life on the planet would use the key and, with the help of the dragonkind, push it back to whence it came. Over time, the key came to be known as a word, and the power of destruction as the Great Darkness. Thus, the great legend of the world hero was born. Hero, your sword swathed in light, and may you triumph over the Great Darkness. Nice. Decades, centuries, maybe millennia passed since the beginning of the Rebirth Records. It's now populated with the life known as humanity. They were a civilization who had gained scientific knowledge and technological know-how, and were at the height of their prosperity. Their glory came at a cost, for it not only tore the planet's gifts away from it, but also the dragons who protected it. The god and the dragons that once were had faded into obscurity, and it was during this time that the key was excavated and uncovered. The humans were exhilarated by such a legendary mystical find. Although its authenticity became gradually acknowledged, some expressed worries and doubts at the discovery. What did it mean for the key to have resurfaced in this time? Was this an omen, warning them of an inevitable battle between the darkness that, like the legend said? Now that they could see the key existed in its sword form, did this not also mean that the powers of destruction were indeed sealed deep within the planet's crust? Humanity began to assemble the finest to analyze the key. Within the team that had formed, there were scientists who had shown her talent in medicine, astronomy, and archaeology. Her name was Lee. Lee was known all over the world as the foremost authority on computer science. The analysis was able to proceed smoothly thanks to her involvement, and not long after, the team branded itself as an organization called Crusadia under the jurisdiction of the Confederation of Nations. Once they had further, they began to draft a plan that would help fight the imminent threats to the planet. It would involve warriors of mechanical nature, and they called it Project Meknite. Work was to proceed without a moment's delay. Meanwhile, Lee drew up a hypothesis and sought to validate it in secret. She wanted to get to the root of the appearance of the Great Darkness that world spoke of. Recorded in the legend were multiple tales of the key being used to drive back the Great Darkness by harnessing the power of creation and destruction. It was a simple enough story. The Great Darkness would appear and the world hero would fight it back with the key. However, could the reverse also not be true? Was that using the key was the very thing that drew the Great Darkness out? There were those who were entrusted with a divine mission and the conspirators who sought to revive the powers of destruction. The world hero legend was ultimately a story of their power struggle over the key. Whoever has the key will control the fate of the world. Or so went Lee's hypothesis anyway, and the more time she spent trying to validate it, the darker her ambitions grew. Divine powers will be mine. A few years have passed since Project Meknite began, and finally, Meknite of the Morning Star was complete. It had been fitted with a core powered by the key and possessed enough power to fight the most deadly of wars. However, an incident occurred during its test run that none other than Lee as its test pilot. With the key, she had reversed all of the celestial powers coursing through its mechanical body and diverted them to the planet's core faster than anyone could. They had planned all this out before taking her place as test pilot. The power that had flowed into the planet's core split the lands, and once again the destruction from within overflowed to the surface, scorching every bit of Earth that it touched. The entire world was beginning to split apart in this unprecedented disaster. The revival of the Great Darkness drew ever nearer. However, its resurrection was not without its obstacles. The Crusadia had created as assistive units 7 Meknites in total. The remaining Meknites faced off against Meknite of the Morning Star and destroyed it, sealing away the Great Darkness back within the Earth once more. But the Great Darkness was at the end of divine force, one that the mortals failed to seal away completely. Inspired by the key, the team decided to put their powers into physical vessels of their own and left them on the surface as legacies. Now that the lands were ruined, it was getting harder and harder to live in such conditions. It seemed that life on this planet would be gradually snuffed out, including humanity. The reason why the key, the world hero, didn't appear in our time of need because we humans drained the planet of its powers, thought the Crusadia. We began to mobilize to put an end to humanity's so-called glory, as it was the largest obstacle to the revival of the barren lands and the planet's chances at surviving. They left the 7 mech knights they had built in their ruined world after they were programmed with the kindle the planet. The mech knights were also installed with data of the Crusadia members they had established a brain link with. If the lands could be healed once more and the planet could take back the power it once had, then perhaps they could avoid imminent disaster. Crusadia left all their hopes to a faraway future they may not even reach. However, there was one thing they failed to realize. Behind the incident was Lee. She had already been taken by the burning lance. When she was found, she was already dead. But only in flesh. Her soul had been released from its physical vessel, and she had transferred into World Legacy World Chalice her will and knowledge. That's how Lee survived the destruction of the planet. The tremendous power that dwelled within the planet was the very thing that Lee was after, thought Aurum. Suddenly, he was struck by a sense of terror. He felt a great force of malice that threatened the planet, but from where he could not tell. Perhaps someone somewhere was beckoning to the darkness trying to bring it forth. He had to stop them before another terrible disaster happened. And in that moment, in Aurum's mind, a figure of Ningirsu appeared. The figure of his childhood friend, tormented with sadness from the loss of Ib, seeking darkness in his despair of the world. Although slight, he could feel Ningirsu's presence with the malice. It couldn't be. Aurum reined his uneasy heart in. He would need help to stop this malice. He asked the elders of each tribe to lend him their strength. They answered his pleas with a great number of warriors, and the tribes united in the formidable alliance. They named themselves after the warriors of old that their writing spoke of, and thus the second coming of the Crusadia was born. Crusadia were taken to a hidden spot by the tribe of the Sacred Trees and activated World Legacy World Crown. Aurum's companions had now obtained power that could combat the malice that threatened their world. The Crusadia began their advance toward the giant tower at the center of all the malice. The orchestrated Babel, towering into the sky in its metallic magnificence, surrounded it were the Orcists, mechanical weapons waiting on standby in stations. At the tower's base was Ningirsu, and activating World Legacy World 1 was the only thing on his mind. Now that Aurum could see his childhood friend, the swordsman could only think about how much sadder he looked. Aurum prayed that he was only overthinking the situation, but their reality was not a kind one. Ningirsu was here because he wanted the powers of darkness, and he was at the center of the malice Aurum had felt. That was the truth that awaited him at the end of his long search. No matter how much time had passed, no matter how things had changed, the one thing that remained the same was that Ningirsu was still his friend. He thought about what he could do now that he was here. He had to stop Ningirsu from starting a disaster that could mean the end of their world. The only one who can stop this villainy is me, Aurum thought, gathering all his courage. He signaled for his companions to mobilize. Now, a new battle was about to begin. Games still aren't on me, they're on the restream end, and there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. So this is what happened when Ningirsu split off from Aurum. When Ningirsu saw what had happened, a bolt of guilt pierced through his grief. Even in his desperation, he never imagined that this would happen. His eyes could hardly believe what they were seeing. How did this all happen so fast? He prayed that he was dreaming, that he was going to wake soon. All he wanted was to see his dear sister again. The scene of another nightmare unfurled around him. He became embroiled in a storm of emotions. I need to save Ib. Even as his mind was numbed with stupor, whatever. Ningirsu's body began to move without command. It looked like an impulsive choice. He struck his childhood, taking both the other man's sword and Ib. What good was this world if Ib were not in it? He would do anything, be it good or evil, if it meant he could see her smile again. The single thought of getting his sister back was all Ningirsu needed to force his weary limbs forward. He had the Mech Knight cores from when the 6 nightmares were defeated. He now also from Aurum. Using the facilities that were still present in the Mech Knight headquarters, he analyzed the artifacts with feverish desperation. The world possessed a mystical power similar to that of the World Legacies, and if anything had a clue regarding its specifics, it would be the Mech Knights. They might even have a way to bring it back. Although he was able to glean a way to resurrect Ib, he learned a great deal about a number of facilities from the ancient civilization. Ningirsu left the Mech Knight headquarters and set off to each one of them with the lifeless body of his sister in tow. Many of the facilities he visited had already ceased to work, but the ones that barely did had no useful information. However, Ningirsu never gave up. There must be a way he could save Ib somehow. With that unwavering belief in his heart, he resumed his grueling journey, and finally, at long last, he discovered an ancient facility that was still in working condition. After countless weary roads walked, Ningirsu had gone through more information than any average man would in his life. He had thoroughly inspected the Mekhnite cores and several ancient facilities. With what he had gathered, including files on the key and technologies thought to be long lost, he had finally unlocked within the planet and the truths of the world that had been shrouded in mystery. Ningirsu trembled with joy. He could revive his sister now. With his newfound certainty, Ningirsu set about creating a vessel that could house Ib's soul using the ancient technologies. However, this task was to be the most difficult yet. Trial after trial resulted in countless failures in their byproducts, and as the days ticked by, he had amassed enough vessels to create his own army. But at last, his efforts paid off. He had finally created a mechanical doll that would work. By synchronizing the doll with the body of his dead sister, he also succeeded in reinitializing the functions of one that was vital to his plan. So much time had been poured into this endeavor, but at least there was something to show for it. A strange sense of elation began to bubble within Ningirsu. His sister had given her life for this world, and now it was time for him to create a new world for her. Now that Ningirsu had the mechanical doll's power, the plan to build orchestrated Babel could finally begin. Well, it's time to clap some orchists. Let's go first. Wow, this is really dropped on the restream end. I'm sorry with how difficult this might be to watch. We're gonna go grab Petal. Gonna have an extra monster on board again, but that should be. I keep setting the cards because I don't want the prompts. As long as they're in my hand, I'll keep getting prompts for them. God, gotta love OCG hand triggers. These are great. We'll summon Prim. This will grab Con. One thing I should mention that I only just now thought about is that forms of the game, there's the OCG and the TCG, which is original and trading. OCG is Japan only, which happens to be what Master Duel is modeled after. So there's a game that are slightly different, such as the hand triggers there. We'll add the glamour back. It's not really a big deal in the grand scheme of things, but it can lead to some annoyance when you're playing at a higher level than just against AI. Against people with, good cards. Sure. No? Graveyard or Link monsters with Orcus in their name. You're playing Magnet Reverse? What rock monsters are you playing? Orcus is a machine deck. Longirsu, what are you doing, bro? This is not how you win games, my guy. You gotta play good cards. We're gonna tribute off you. And this is lethal. And Queen of Night. Uh, 28. One we can make all say and it'll be fine. I don't want it in the graveyard. That's the last thing I want. Because I don't want him to get an Orcus name in the graveyard that I then have to end with later. So we'll just play that safe and just not let him get to it. Alright. We'll go down first, I guess. This is the Crusadia match. And I think the top one is... I don't know what the top one is. Probably just more Orcust. Oh, God. Ew. This is awful. Well, I guess I'll play these just to have them out of the hand. I'm not going to play flurries. Well, good luck killing me on my board. Crusadias, what? The way Crusadias work is that they special summon monsters to link points. So I summon Link in for a flyer for another 2. Clock Taker. Wow, truly prime play here. Truly prime play. Equimax. Okay. Oh no, 2,000 damage. So painful. Reclusia. Yeah, I should have held that in my hand. Oh well. This is unplayable! Oh my god. If I actually held Con, I won the game super easy. But I played it just in case. But I guess there was no reason to do it. Let's try this again. Oh my god, it's playable. Drawing the Prim is so awful every time. I probably should use Pure Race at some point. I don't know. I actually get the setup this time, jeez. Grab both of these. Prim. Princess. Okay. Attribute Strenna. This is technically better. Doesn't have to summon to a zone a Link monster points to? I guess not. Yeah, we're just gonna make Teardrop and just hold on to it, I guess. Equimax? Yeah, okay. Okay. No. Okay. No. Which would be the Equimax? Oh no, that's a negate, so we have to tribute the Equimax, but he's just gonna negate it. Which is fine because the monster now has higher defense. Fine, go for it. I come out ahead in that encounter, bro. So what I need to do is not summon any monsters to the zone that he points to. Monsters he points to can't attack. But I think he's dead, so... I don't tribute, I just add Erica. This is lethal. Okay, lethal. Uh... Mandatory chains. Yay, fun. Bye. Nice. Next. Ew. I mean, this is the line because I drew Pure Erase, but it's half my life points. And this is kind of dangerous when I pay half my life points. I think this is Mech Knight Crusadia, which is very spooky, I'm gonna be real. I'll hold this for next turn. Skip OCG hand triggers. Going to set the sheets. Going to activate the flurries. Going to activate the Prime and Princess. Grim. Yeah, he's dead next turn. Sure. I could have cheated that. That's fine. I'm not going to summon the Prim. There's no point. E-Telly? Sure. What? Spatha? Take that off the board, my dude. No. Unaffected by card effects except its own. You're not killing me with that, so that's... Nice, that was totally pointless. Congratulations, you played yourself. You having a link monster is kind of annoying. There's a point sequence per turn of an effect. Monster can target one monster in either player's zone, move it to another zone in this controller's field. Okay. Erica. Oh, I can't activate Prim. Yeah. My own monster. Alright, level modulate to 8. You literally saw me do this last game. 3,000. This is 7k plus 100, or plus 12, or plus 14. Mandatory chains, yay. This animation of the chain going on in Resolve is so long. 42, 3,000. And lethal? Yes. Alright, now we go to the top. Orcust and World Legacy. Yeah, so now we're doing the Orcust games. Alrighty, this hand is just, but we'll make it work. This will just be Mudan Pass, I guess. Yeah, this will be Mudan Pass. That's yikes. Mudan Tranquility. That's not the best. No, because this gets Sheet, so it'll be Mudan Tranquility Sheet, which is like fine. It's not great though. They don't have a monster negate. Sure. Wow. Amazing turn. You don't control a machine monster, so that card was worthless. Double Snowdrop. Perfect. What I wanted. Thank you. I'll get those extra bodies if I need them, but this should be fine. I will need a Tranquility for one more body for what I want to do here. Both 8. And again, this is lethal. If that back row is not relevant, I sure hope it's not relevant. Not relevant. Let's go. Alrighty. The Crusadia headed toward where Ningirsu was. However, before they could reach him, they had to get past the countless Orcust weaponry. The Orcust were merciless as they were numerous, and suffered greatly as they tried to fight their way through. In the heat of the battle, Aurum began to feel that, within orchestrated battle, there dwelled a power similar to that of his key. A mechanical vessel, which used little of the key's power they had inherited and activated, used whatever little of the key's power they had inherited and activated Orcust Babel. To the tower, a great light was released, and the tower itself seemed to almost fall away with it as the beam stretched it into the sky above. No, the activation must be stopped, Aurum thought as he dashed toward the machinery. However, before he could move any further, Ningirsu appeared before him. It was the first time they had seen each other since that tragedy long ago. Their eyes met within the chaos. Aurum opened his mouth to speak. Why, he asked. Why do you want to do anything with the Great Darkness? Why put our planet under threat like this? Why did you create the spiraling tower in this army of mechanical weapons? Ningirsu only had one simple answer for him. For Id. It's the only reason he needed. First Sister is willing to strike the World Legacy World Wand down from the skies and break the Earth's surface so he could awaken the slumbering World Legacy World Arc and use its influence over life and death to revive his soul. Then after the Great Darkness had been freed from within the Earth, he was going to use its power to resurrect Ib as a celestial being. Now that he had heard the truth, from ready to sword, and knew he had to stop this at all cost. Ningirsu didn't budge, and instead swung his lance in return. No one was going to stand in his way, not even Aurum. Swordsman knew that Ningirsu loved Ib more than anyone in the world, but that did not make it right for him to put their entire planet in danger like this. Aurum did not want this, even if it meant that she could live once more. However, for Ningirsu, there was nothing he wanted more than to see his sister open her eyes again. And if it meant that he had to turn against the entire world, then so be it. Both men had already made their minds up on what they wanted to achieve. Neither wanted They clashed, but neither could gain a decisive advantage. The orchestrated battle activated, and at last, the World Wand had been toppled. When it fell to the earth, it gored the land below, and the resulting shockwave reverberated across the entire planet. And that was where it ended for... We recently got the last piece. Like, very recently got the last piece. And now where it leads. With Babel's activation, World Legacy World Wand tore through the sky and fell on Earth. Its tremendous mass pierced the Earth below, and its devastating aftershock was about to strike the Wars of the Crusadia. A blind light fell upon Orm's eyes, a light even brighter than that from the Battle of Ibli. Ibli used the power of the gods and call forth a gigantic barrier. As the gust of destruction blew past them, the barrier dissipated. Ibli had sacrificed his life to shield the Crusadia. With his life force depleted, Imduk falls to the ground. Orm is left speechless as he touches Imduk's fallen body. Body of his invaluable ally. A wave of guilt rushes into his mind as it did once before. But there was no time for sorrow, for either Orm or the Crusadia. The fall of the World Wand exposed the World Legacy and it. The fallen Imduk was then consumed by the World Arc. The power of the World Arc has over life and death was infused with the godly power of Imduk. And this combination took the form of a two-headed dragon, Guard Dragon and Drake, which then descended toward Orm. The Guard Dragons had awakened. Their shattering power rippled through the planet and reshaped each World Legacy into a draconic form. Even as the World Legacies took the forms of dragons, Ningirsu was not fazed by their threat. That was the sole thing that pushed him forward. Carrying the body of Ib in his arms, he approached the mechanical doll. Using the key embedded in it, he should be able to control even the draconic World Legacies. Ningirsu attempts to revive Ib's soul using the key to control the World Arc and its power over life and death. And finally, at long last, a brother's wish for a sister... The doll slowly absorbs Ib's remains. Smile for me again, like you used to, before. Ningirsu calls upon Ib. Ib and the doll become one. The soul's revival is complete. However, the soul not bound within the machine body was not that of before. The smile on her face was not the compassionate smile of Ib, but a wicked grin frozen in place. The smile belonged to Lee, who had merged with Ib's soul. The resurrected Lee took control of the puppet, and, using the power of the key, she decimated what remained of Ib's soul. The now draconic World Legacies and consumed them, growing to enormous size. By consuming Ib's remains and the five dragons, Lee turned into the monster known as Nightmare Incarnation Idli. Idli then used the power of the key and the World Legacy to create a crawler as large as a mountain named Deus Ex. Orm and his allies noticed that the spinal protrusion stretching from the Deus was connected to the sealed Great Darkness. As they approached to stop it, a dreadful black dragon blocks their way. They've been consumed by the deathly force to become Idli's vanguard. It used to be Imduk. Now he had Legacy Guard Dragon Mardark. Well, let's see what these things have to offer, shall we? Go first. Ugh, this hand is... Why am I getting these terrible hands? This means I don't have princess access. It's just like with Lyrilusk, except I can, at least for the most part, play with one of the, like, 13 or 14 ways I happen to pedal. Even if the board is kind of mediocre, because this is just sheet pass. I mean, I guess Flurries is, like, okay, but it's not amazing. Alright, go ahead. Show me what you got, Guard Dragons. Die, sure. Or Justicia, sure. Is this just Dragon Link? Link Spider, okay. Of course. No. Silent Doom? Bro, what?
tribute summon World Arc. Oh my god. Bro! Chill! Yeah, I'm gonna stop you right here. We're gonna tribute you. And I'm gonna take you. Done? Good. Now you're gonna die. What is World Arc's effect? Oh, because it was a non-effect monster, I see it. Then we'll grab Snowdrop. Here, set this face down so I don't keep getting prompted for it. We will Glamour, we will tribute your monster. And I will get Prim and Princess. And this should be it. Lego. Tribute the Petal off. This is lethal. Prim. I'll get Maestrena. Gonna detach the princess here so we can grab it. Again, it doesn't matter, but we'll grab the sheet back. I just want the princess off of her so that I have a negate if something happens. Alright. It's time, boys. Another clapping. We'll detach you, tribute you. 1, chain link 2. $3,000. 32. Bye bye. Easy. Next. Yuck. Again, this does, but I have. Oh no, I do have princess access because I drew the Mudon. So I just search princess off of this. I don't have to add it to hand, but I'm going to. Yeah, this gives me Sheet and Tranquility. Although I don't need Tranquility, so I'll probably just grab Flurries. Flurries is way more impactful against AI. Alright, good luck. Tempest? Add a dragon from your deck to your hand. Go. There's Mardark. Sure. Link Rebo? Isty. Okay. Sure. No. Anything, but I'm still popping it anyway. It's fine with me. GG's, my boy. GG's. You dead. This should be lethal. Grab this. Yeah, and then we go Con, set Glamour. So I can get a single search for Prim, and then this is lethal. I don't need to tribute anything. I don't want to tribute anything. We'll grab Prim. And there we go. We got it. Yay. Summon Princess. Alright. Strenna again. Catch the princess. Again, this does not matter, but I want the princess in the graveyard. Just in case. $2,000. Effect. One, two. I could also just material, which would also probably be faster and not give me these prompts. Probably just not attach the material. Yeah, that's whatever. Dubs! See, after this, we're going to skip to the bottom. I'm going to do the SP challenges, and then we're going to continue from where we left off and try to just get through as many as possible up to the time limit. And hell, if I need to stop early, I'll stop early. That's fine. We'll grab Dawn. Oh, I have everything. I'm going to save the Lone Fire, because Lone Fire enables more FTK lines, or OTK lines. So we're going to actually hold on to it this time and use the free erase. Basically, I should be using every time, but I'm not. Because there's some matchups where that 4K payment is kind of problematic, because it pays half my life points. So it's like, that's a little rough on turn 1 against some AI matchups. And I'd rather just not risk that. It can be very, very dangerous. Strenna. I can click the cards, that would be ideal, thank you. And then we will detach the princess from Mudan. Throw those down and we'll pass. Good luck, my dude. No. This one's actually Dragon Link. Yep, get red MD. Oh. Wait. What? Oh. No shots. Oh. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna tribute that. And that. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna pedal back here. I might have to find a line through Aurea just to play around whatever that stuff is. So we'll grab Snowdrop. Is there a need to go through Aurea? I could just play super fast and loose and see what happens. I should probably just tribute his monster off just to get it off the board. The problem is it activates, which is fine. I don't think I care about it activating. So we'll grab the Prim from deck. Special this Princess to get another Strenna with 2 materials, so I get an add back. We can get Princess into the graveyard. We'll get the sheet back, so I don't have to go research it again. I think this is lethal. I'm just not going to go through Aurea. We're just going to play this super fast and loose. Because I probably don't need to care. I probably don't need to care. Because I know one of his cards is Red Ice Fusion. 2000? Goodbye. Special summon it. What are you summoning? Okay. I'm pretty sure you're still dead, my dude. That puts me 2,000 short, but gets 2,000... No, this is lethal. Yes, we're going to tribute to Strena. I probably should attribute the other one that's attacking, but I want to get this off. We're going to summon... This doesn't matter, does it? I don't think it matters. Yeah, this probably doesn't matter. This card in your position. Okay, it's not. You know what? Just because it, this is still lethal because of the hand. Jeez. That was almost very dangerous. If he had another Monster Reborn, I did not have lethal through that board. But it worked out fine. Alright. That's it for the Guard Dragons. Continue! The story! After the Battle of the Orcus and being engulfed in the shadow, Crusadia was left barely standing. And now World Legacy Guard Dragon Mardark stands in their way. Was it inevitable that the Great Darkness would fall into Lee's hands? Just as Arm was about to give in, a flying dragon lands before Idley. It was Guard Dragon Justicia from the Forest of the Stars. The shimmering blue dragon used its power to rip out Ib's that was bound to Idley. In that moment, it began to shine brighter, enveloping the area with a flash. Then, the light gathers. As Orm opens his eyes, he sees the figure of a young girl. With kind eyes, the kind eyes of the girl he knew so well, Ningirsu's sister, his childhood friend. Their time, their quest for the world legacy. He had shared his hardships and joys with her. It was none other than Ib. She had supposedly been destroyed by Lee, yet she stood before his eyes. Orm and Ib were reunited once again. Yet there was no time to rejoice, as another calamity soon occurred. Idley's body, now separated from the key and its inheritor, could no longer control the world legacy and went into overdrive. Idley howls as Arm and Ib turn to Mardark, who has suffered a similar fate. To save their friend Imduk from the deathly force possessing him, they attempt to call upon his soul. This call drives it from his... Their call drives it from his body and awakens his soul within. Imduk amplifies his life force and is reborn as the Divine Dragon World Chalice Guard Dragon Almerduk. Even during this transformation, Idley's rampage continues. And at last, the monstrosity dug up by Deus Ex Crawler reared its head. Upon seeing the abomination, Ib explains. Form of the Great Darkness. It is the embodiment of the divine power World Gears of Theological Demiurgy. The World Gears are super dangerous. But we're toying with them anyway because of it. Ningirsu originally attacked he and the machine's body to control the Draconic World Legacies, and thus try to revive Ib's soul. However, this procedure failed. It instead awakened Lee, who took control of her body and spirit. As Ningirsu falls into despair, a miracle happens before his eyes. A shining blue dragon appears and fuses with Ib's remains. As a result, his sister, the person he cherished, has returned. Was he dreaming? Is this real? What has happened? As Ningirsu considers this, he feels something reach out to his soul. It was what remains of a fading mind, belonging to the vessel made to house Ib's soul. It was the echo of the doll's final thoughts. It was nothing more than an artificial body. Part of its host, or because the power of the key. The empty vessel grew a consciousness that was neither Ib nor Lee. Who the consciousness belonged to, or if it was similar to humans, the doll did not know. However, it still had a heart to care for its master. When the newly revived Lee attempted to erase the soul of Ib, the soul to World Legacy World Chalice in the Forest of the Stars and sacrificed itself to save her.
Ironically, this was the same method Lee used to deceive humankind. But Lee failed to notice as the purity of the doll's heart was indistinguishable from Ib's. Having heard this final echo, Ningirsu clutched the sash that had belonged to Ib, the and stood with renewed determination. At last, the Great Darkness, the avatar of divine power, had arrived, rolled gears of theological demiurgy. Such an overwhelming foe, Aurum remembered a passage from the legend of the Star Heroes. To fend off the Great Darkness, Aurum informs Ib and the Crusadia allies of his plan to action. His plan was to inherit the key, which Mech Knight Blue Sky had once attempted and failed, and he aims to use that power to combine the legacies into a single entity. Assisted by Ib and his allies, he begins the unification. Upon realizing Aurum's plans, the desperate Nightmare Incarnation Idli attempts to stop him. Imduk and the Crusadia gave their all to defend Aurum and Ib, however Idli's attack was tremendous. Just then, a man with a sash clenched in his fist came forth to face the bat. It was Ningirsu. He gathered all the remaining parts from Babel and the Orchist and forged a colossal spear. With it, he strikes Idli with a ferocious blow. Gathering up all his might, Ningirsu then forges his final and ultimate creation. A creation intended to protect the divine of Ib. It was a colossus combining every Orchist and even the creator himself. Ningirsu, the Orchist of the Evening Star, had been born. Idli continues her rampage, still desperate for the divine powers. Ningirsu, now with the power of a machine god, did not have anything with his spear. Subjected to the fierce assault, Idli's body begins to fall apart. And even yet, Lee's tainted spirit was obsessed with attaining godhood. With her sanity long lost, Lee used Deus Ex Crawler to forcibly bind her soul to the world legacy. In response to her tainted mind, Demiurge loses all control. The overflow was enough to accelerate the destruction of the planet. Aurum and Ib continue the key's accession, and their allies stand to defend the two. The planet's destruction looked inevitable, but not a single soul was about to give up. Each and every one stood firm to fight against the divine power, and at last the accession was complete. With Aurum having inherited the key, he wielded the power of every world legacy as the legendary world hero, Mech Knight Crusadia Avramax. Starlit hero, your sword swathed in light, may you triumph over the great darkness. I believe we have like one or two more and then the world legacy is finished. Alright. I love this music, by the way. One of my favorite tracks in the game. Song, and especially for this point in the story, it fits so perfectly in place. It's like we're fighting, everyone on the planet is fighting to stay alive against Idli's relentless influence. So we have to stop the gears from Orange, or Ons, Shield, and Skeleton. Ons, yeah. Summon Bombird? Sure. Mining? Sure. A Grave Effects? It does not. Add Idli? Sure. Special summon a level 9 monster from your hand? Sure. Freaking Crawler, man. Meg Galatea? Cerberus? Or sent from the field to the graveyard? Owner's control. Gonna negate that. I could tribute it to get it off the field, but I'd rather have the Strena activation here. So that I get one on the following turn without needing the extra commit. Oh, are you making Mermaid? You can't legally activate Mermaid, sure. Sure. Now you make Galatea? Sure. Oh god, not Nightmare. 3. Unicorn. I'll get you off the board. I don't have an issue with that. That means you can't use half of your stuff, so yeah, we'll do this. I am totally okay with this. Actually, I could have Tranquility'd. Oh, I should have Tranquility'd. That would have been really clutch there. Because it would have gotten a bunch of material on the board. Although I don't know what I do with Strena. Strena's a little weird there, but it's fine. This should be lethal. I have Lone Fire Blossom in hand. So we're going to Snowdrop here. We'll Lone Fire tributing itself, because I can't get a Strena back very easily. This will turn into Mudan. Use Mudan. We will then chain Tranquility, because I need extra bodies. Read the Mudan. This will summon Brim and Lone Fire. Gets me exactly where I want to be. Perfect. We'll grab Glamour. We will Glamour for Princess. Strena. We'll have a normal summon. So we'll detach the princess again. We'll actually grab the Tranquility back, because I can do that again next turn, but this should be lethal. Alright, no cards. GG's, my man. One. And now we summon Queen of Night. And 32. Nice. I mean, this is the combo I drew Lone Fire. And I have Monster Reborn, so I can always bring back the Lone Fire for another body later. It's funny. Just running through the lines, same as always. Yeah, I kind of want to leave the Lone Fire in there because it's going to be good for me in the long run. We've just listed on a Gladiator-based fusion monster. Then ignore fusion special, ignoring its summoning conditions. Murmilio. Laquari, you need one more. Uh-oh. Okay. Distribute it. No more monster negate, but it should be fine. Yeah. Kind of a joke. We're good. Alright, easy game. This will grab Snowdrop. That was the wrong move, but it works out fine. Need to do this. We'll detach the Snowdrop. We'll tribute the Strena. Let's summon something different this time. We'll summon Hyperion. I haven't. Let's summon Hyperion. I love how the music starts to get intense as I just slap him in the face and he dies. Alright. One more. And then we finish World Legacy. Ugh. Good. I actually drew Princess instead of Prim this time. Multiple Princess is fine. I do just not want multiple Prim. I would rather just not draw Prim, not draw Halibor, not draw Erica. They all have their place, and it's as glamour targets. This is for the solo mode, so I don't normally play those cards anyway. Okay, we'll make Strena again. Compounding Divine Vessels. Attach this, we'll have the Madon back. And we are ready. Good luck. You're playing Catalyst Field? No. No Geminis. Exactly. It is a normal monster, that is correct. Get an extra normal summon of a World Chalice monster. Thank you. That has a graveyard effect? Better than this one. Reading cards. A strong suit.
How many are in here? 2. Yeah, we're just gonna Tranquility. I want this off the board. Peace. And I get an extra 4 in Prim coming back, which is good. I really should take Helibor out of this. She's pretty pointless. Yeah, back here does not matter. Not gonna activate anything else. I'm gonna attribute this one. I don't care. I just want 1 trigger. I didn't want a second trigger to put into a chain. That would take a while. Alright, let's finish the story. We're almost done. Orm wields his power to evade block and the thrashing waves of destruction. As he gradually closes in on the rampaging world gears of theological demiurgy, make his way inside it, it was as if he was being guided toward its innermost sanctum. In the sanctum awaited Lee, but not in her fairy form. Instead, she had the form of a human. In the reminder of her consciousness, faced with the woman who had so stubbornly strived to obtain the god's power, Orm asks, "Why did you go down this path?" Lee, standing in front of him, did not open her mouth. Instead, her obsessive thoughts and memories that pervaded the surrounding area rushed into Orm through the key he held. Thirst for knowledge as a woman of science in the pursuit of truth. Only so simple, the world may not have ended up this way. But Lee's ambitions were that out of the ordinary. She wanted to discover the truth behind the legends, and she did not hesitate to seek the divine power for herself. Was this merely coincidence or an inevitable fate? The calamity came about because Lee lived in an era and existed in society was highly developed. More thoughts and memories rushed into Orm. This time it was Lee's nightmarish plan. The divine powers will be mine. To obtain this requires complete dominance over the power of the key. However, the overdeveloped civilization of machines had sapped the power from the earth. As such, the humans of the era could not, and thus could not become the successor of the key. If civilization must fall, so be it. Lee used Project Mech-9 and even her own death as a means to bring destruction to the world. After an eternity, she waited for the earth and its inhabitants to heal, and to find the true heir of the key. And now the time has come. As Lee's glee in meeting Ib and her excitement in gaining control of her rushed into him, Orm clutched the key with anger and sorrow. Lee was driven by nothing more than obsessive curiosity. There was no sacrifice too great for her goal. She destroyed a civilization and toyed with the lives of many. Though her actions did not bear malice, they were nothing short of evil. The Crusadia, World Legacy, and Ib. Countless times she hid her true intentions, and ultimately she attained divine power. World Gears of Theological Demiurgy, the primordial form of a vessel allowing divine deeds in accordance with the will of its controller, the program of transformation. Those who had become gods before eventually lost control of the power of destruction and were decimated, leaving only the key. To avoid that fate herself, Lee laid out her plans carefully. She integrated the crawler and its hive mind to achieve control over the divine powers, or so it was intended. In the face of Ib and Imduk's will to sacrifice their own lives, the miracle achieved by the machine doll ending Gears' determination, Orm became the successor, overcoming sorrow and uniting people along his journey. Lee still could not comprehend how her plan had the combination of their willpower. And as the remnants of Lee's mind vanish, the source of enormous power remained unclaimed. Orm, as a successor, needed to make a choice. The Demiurgy, corrupted by Lee's evil, has already rampaged across the planet and reduced it to rubble. The power of destruction once gets stronger. The power of creation that served as the planet's core was mostly extinguished. Memories of his journey came back to him, the memories of his loyal friends and allies. What is it he must do as successor of the key? After a moment that seemed like an eternity, Orm made his decision. As if in response to his was released, Orm and Demiurgy turned into a ray of light and merged into a single entity. Amidst the dying world, a new god was born.
Here was Avita, rebuilder of worlds. Orim, now wielding unprecedented power equal to the gods, slowly raised his key and gave a command. The decision he made was lost amidst the war over the world legacy. It said word legacy, by the way. By raising me to godhood, allow me to end the reign of the gods and prevent conflict over divine power from happening ever again. The seemingly conflicting commands were the results of his wishes. Perhaps this was blasphemy, a choice no human had a right to make. Orim chose, and so Avita, rebuilder of worlds, started the program. The crumbling earth turned into particles of light and gathered before Avita, rebuilder of worlds. All was engulfed in blinding light. Countless time has passed since that battle, the war over the world legacy. At its climax, Orim wished for the revival of the planet and the lives lost. He then disappeared without a trace. The planet was once destined to be destroyed by the destructive divine power. However, the battle scars of the war had vanished like an illusion. Lush fills the land, and life blossomed as it always used to. In a world without Orim, one final gift was left for Ib. The key that controls the fate of the planet, the sword with the power of the world legacy. World legacy, world key. Ib, with the sword from Orim in hand, set out on a journey. Remember the planet that her beloved brother protected. It accompanies Ib. And Nagirsu watches over them from afar. Born anew as the protector of Ib and the planet, he is tasked with ensuring Orim's wish is realized. Accompanying him as he supports Ib from the shadows is the now peaceful world. In the now peaceful world is the fairy Galatea. Glistening starlight, Ib takes the sword in her hand and it shines faintly. She and Imduk follow the ray of light toward the sky. Where does the world go from here? Hope is abundant once more. Ib carries on forth, guided by the world legacy to what lies beyond. And that's the end. It's really long, but we completed it. It's the longest one by far. The rest of these are pretty short. But what we're going to do is we're going to skip to the bottom. I'm going to do these quickly. So these are the SP deck challenges. These are reimagined anime duels. So this first one is Yugi versus Weevil from the original series. So we're going to get to see Weevil's deck updated with new stuff. But we're not playing as Yugi's deck, because Yugi's deck is bad. Playable. Not good, but it's playable. Erase map. This will get me Petal. I know he plays Duster, so I need to be careful about him playing Duster. I might not set the sheet, actually, and just run the Monster Negate and a Tribute. I probably won't set sheet. How bad is it if I do? You can have one card, my dude. That is perfectly fine. I am not giving you more than another person playing the Toxic Insect. I'm gonna grab Con and activate it. I'm gonna use Glamour to get Princess. Just set the sheet. There's no point not to, right? I can just add it back next turn anyway, and it gets destroyed. There we go. All right, go ahead. Nice Upstart Goblin. I knew he has Duster. I called it. I freaking called it, dude. I knew he had Duster. Gokibor? Seriously, man? Yeah, you can have your one card. Why is this thing an insect? Jeez. Wow, that Concon is a really good draw. Let's get rid of that, whatever it is. Recompense. So we're going to add the sheet back to my hand. You know, I think this actually might be lethal. I have another Prim in circulation, actually. So, Glamour, and we'll just kill him here. Look at all of these duplicates. Let me use this. Do you have the third Maxi? Good. I would be legitimately tilted if you had the third Maxi. Alright. If this goes turn, I'm going to grab Sheet, but it shouldn't. Put this princess in the graveyard for a negate. We'll add the sheet back to hand, just in case. Alright. Should be lethal. Let's see. I know he plays a battle trick. I know for a fact that Weevil does. But we'll see if he has it. No. God, that would have been so bad. He doesn't have it. Beautiful. There's one. So there's 10 in each of these. This one is the Meku Tsunami game. Which, by the way, playing Rika in this, I found out the other day is so bad because Legendary Ocean lowers level of all water monsters. Which my deck is mono water. Oh. This is not playable. Playing like 13 copies of Petal, my dude. Where are they? No. Yeah, sure. Is this card unaffected by card effects? Can I destroy battle or card effects also unaffected by spell trap effects? So, okay. Sure. You have a torrential tribute. Any of your opponent's banished cards is possible to the graveyard if you do the first battle or effect damage to take this turn becomes double. See stealth. Sure. You didn't act. I'm gonna make you tribute your monster. So this is unaffected by spell effects, right? Fun fact, this affects the player, not the monster. Out your... You didn't torrential this. So this is kind of... I need to get this Umi off, this Legendary Ocean off the field because it's really detrimental to me right now. I think I'm gonna chill here for a little bit. I'm not going to extend any further than this. We're not tributing, we're adding Petal. We're holding Petal for next turn. And I will set a Tranquility. Go ahead. I'm going to play this a little bit slower than probably I could. Okay. Send those targets to the graveyard. Here, I'll sheet. I'll tribute this to target this. And then I'll Tranquility. But you're just gonna use Torrential when I resolve this, so we'll see what happens. But you're just gonna Torrential, I know it's gonna happen. But I need to get the Torrential out of you. Here comes the Torrential Tribute. He didn't Torrential. Well, I'm gonna get rid of it now. Let's see if you have it. Yes, no. Alright, we're gonna get Princess. You control to the end phase. Don't care. None of that matters. Cool. He has a second one. I'm going to be mighty sad. Because this is lethal if he doesn't. Do you have it? You have a second. He does. 2012. Well, this is your last opportunity. I will kill you with Hyperiton again. Why not? Something a little different. Actually, you know what? I should have summoned Kanzashi. Because Kanzashi plays around a Torrential Tribute because it protects everything. Oh well, whatever. Actually protect on any destruction. It's okay. It doesn't matter. That was the Mako Tsunami duel. Next is Bandit Keith. This is Joey versus Bandit Keith. Cool. This will grab me Mudan, which will then activate, tributing her off. This will get me the field spell. I don't have to commit the Primula here, which is nice. Bandit Keith, annoying, but we'll see how this goes. The nice thing is his monsters are only protected from destruction, so me tributing them off for cost or for effect doesn't actually... he doesn't have protection for a specific interruption, which is good. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Extrena. Add back the Mudan. Special summon. No, not Barrel Dragon. You gonna activate it? Well, that sucks because I need to negate this. I can't let him resolve it. Just trying to keep 2 plants in the graveyard. That's frustrating. Strand effect. We'll get Teardrop. He doesn't break 3k easily, so we should be fine. Tribute summon Blowback Dragon. I have to tribute it, right? I have to play this safe. And then I'm gonna have to also Tranquility. I'm gonna play around it. He already normal summoned. That was a tribute summon, so I'm not too afraid. Would he have hit it? It doesn't even roll. Interesting. I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer to Blowback Dragon or Gatling. No, not my 4s. That's... I have no more prims left. So you're not going to get to keep that. Oh god, Time Machine is such a worthless ability item. I guess I would put a Gatling Dragon back, but I'm not destroying it, so it doesn't really make a difference. Okay. We're gonna grab this. I'm going to tribute your monster. Just kidding, I'm not gonna tribute your monster because I don't have a legal target. This is gonna be hard to find lethal this turn. I'm gonna out anyway, so that's why I'm summoning it in defense. It doesn't really make a difference.
And if I had Dance Peony in this list, this would be the time for Dance Peony to come save the day. But unfortunately, I did not put Dance Peony in here. This game, actually. Since I crafted her, I might as well, right? Yeah, this would be a prime moment for her to show up. This will add flurries. Get in what we can. What you got, Keith? No. God, I have to tranquility that, don't I? God, this feels so terrible. I can't let him keep a monster on the board. But I get 2 4s back, so he's definitely dead this turn. I should not have summoned Princess. I don't have a second Princess in rotation. It doesn't matter, he's dead. Strana number 3. Running myself out. There we go. He's dead, so we're fine. Yeah, that only has to do with Dark Machine monsters, so we're fine. Everything's okay, everybody. Dubs. Next is... This is Mai. So this is Joey versus Mai. With all the newer Harpy cards. Well... this is Sheet Tranquility Pass, but... I guess it's also Flurries. So this is Flurries Tranquility Pass, so... Flurry Sheet Tranquility, which is like a decent setup. I just don't have Princess in rotation, which kind of sucks. I know Mai plays Feather Duster because it's a Harpy card. So I'm probably not going to set the sheet. I'm going to do Con. I'm going to activate the Flurries, and then I'm probably just... no, I'll set another sheet, and we'll just sit on this. We'll play a bit defensive here. The problem is if she dusters me, I have no interruption. That's fine. That's fine. That's not. And she's dead. Wow, Mai, that was not a good look for you. That was actually a pretty bad turn. Shoot your monster. Bremen Princess. And then we're gonna go Snowdrop, Tributing Petal. And again, this should be lethal. Cool. Goodbye, Mai. It was nice knowing you. Yay.
This is Yugi versus end of season 1 of the original series. Oh, that hand is good. Hand is actually really solid. I mean, ideally, I didn't open literally one of all the relevant names, including Prim, but, like, you know, it happens. Be stuck with double Prim in the hand, which is unfortunate. But, you know, it's just going to be like that. I could also probably have just passed on this without going through Strenna, but Strenna unlocks the OTK line on the following turn. You know what's funny? I actually could have added Erika there, which it might have been better to add Erika. I'm gonna detach again. Well, I got a princess and a teardrop versus Pegasus. Okay. I just can't his tunes. That means teardrop is kind of worthless. Wow. Okay. I know you have Toon Briefcase. I don't know what else you have. I could just blindly shoot something, but I don't want to do that. Contributed his monster, yeah. I think Toon Briefcase is a shuffle back. Need to insulate myself just in case it's a Toon Briefcase. I have 4 triggers here. We'll see if he has anything. 2, 3. The long chain, 4. I could just make Aurea here, I guess. Oh, and then they activate again. I attributed his monster. I'm actually going to, I think, send the Erika to the graveyard. You can detach, wait. You can send a plant from your hand or face the field. Yes, we're going to send the Erika. I need 2 plants. I need 2 plants! Guess I don't need to, I just would have. Put that back in your hand. We'll destroy the other one. It is Toon Briefcase! It requires you to control a Toon. That's fine. So I did play around it by tributing off his monster. Okay, good. Dubs! Playing around the Toon cards is so annoying because they're really strong. They just require you to control a Toon, which is kind of rough. This is Destiny board, so this is versus. Yeah, Bakura was when you used Destiny board. This is a yummy Bakura. And look at that. Look at all the destruction I have for all the spell and trap cards that this deck plays. A Dark Necrofear, though, could be kind of a problem. And I don't want to get prompted by those every time I activate this, or every time I do an action, so we're just going to set them so I don't get prompted. Hello, Tribute, thank you. Prim Princess, as always. I'm going to do Princess, or Prim into Princess again. And back to Mudan. We'll set the sheet. We'll pass, because I'm pretty certain you play Duster. For a second I thought he activated Duster and I was going to lose it. We're fine. Go ahead. Sure. Okay, we're gonna pop that, and then we're gonna banish that. Bye-bye. Another Extravagance. And then we'll do Petal Effect, and this should be lethal if I just grab... Oh, I drew Snowdrop. I don't even need to Petal Search, but we'll do it anyway. Just to ensure we have it. If I grab Flurries right now, this is lethal. Oh, I forgot OCG hand triggers. I should have done it the other way around. Because normally I can Prim Chain Block both of these, but I can't do that with OCG triggers. Yay. Oh, that's fine. Witch, Sangan Witch, yo, the old combos. Probably should just normal summon it, but it's fine. Oops. It's gonna be a pain, but I have to do it this way. Starts a chain, and I didn't want to do that. I'm not gonna wait for this to resolve before I kill him. There we go. Next, I think it's the Merrick and Raw. Oh my god, this is versus Merrick with Raw. This is the one that's so spooky. Almost lost to this yesterday because I made a bunch of mistakes. Lava Golem. Oh god, this hand is... Oh my god, I really don't like this hand. It's just straight pass. I'm just gonna do straight up pass. I'm not even gonna overly commit to this. He plays Lava Golem. I'm not giving him more monsters to deal with. We're gonna add Udon for next turn. I'll turn these into Strena. I am staying on one monster at all costs. I'm not letting him get a second monster. I'm not putting a second monster on my board. This game can be really rough if you let him get another monster on the board. I am not letting you do that. Sure. Immortal Phoenix! Juragetto, summon Juragetto. It negates the effect, so I can't respond to that. That's frustrating. I have Glamour back, so I can just get Petal, and it does the trick. It's fine. Oh no, he's at 9,000 life points. I don't know if I can kill him. I think I can still kill him. We'll see. It's gonna require me going through Erika, I think. Oh wait, I have my hand. I have yeah, no, I have lethal. Just look at me. The field spell. We'll activate the field spell. I will tribute your monster. And Hellbore's 26. This is like perfectly fine. Yeah, this is lethal. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, we get the out of here. If he has Guardian Slime, that's the only thing that's punishing to me here is if he has Guardian Slime. I can't summon it. This is not lethal then. Crap. And I have 3 monsters on the board. I should just make Teardrop. I'm just going to make Teardrop. We're going to play this super safe. He doesn't have it. I don't have lethal. He's just gonna Lava Golem me. I know it's coming. Here it comes. Pass. Well, then this... oh, no. If he drew Egyptian God Slime, though. When you take battle damage, it's during the damage calculation. I'm gonna Erika so that I can try my best to... I can't one-shot him. Actually, if I get one more tribute in, I can one-shot him. Okay, okay. So we're gonna use Mudan here, tributing the Petal. And this will be a one-shot. Because Guardian Slime requires him to take damage. Sure, whatever. Alright, battle phase. 32, it's lethal. Yes! We're good. We're clear. This one is probably the scariest of the bunch. I hate this one, because you can just tribute your entire board and give you Sphere Mode and then make Immortal Phoenix. I haven't lost to him before. Oh, I didn't see what this one was. I think this is versus Joey from Battle City. I think it's Yugi versus Joey. I'm pretty sure that's what this one is. I already drew the field spells, so we'll get this. We'll get flurries. True. We'll get Prim and Princess. And it's almost like we've seen this a bunch. I'll go back to Lyrilusc for the second set, which is GX. So once we finish the original, we'll go to Lyrilusc again, and we'll continue through with Lyrilusc because we've been playing Rika for. Yeah, this is Joey. It's Burning Red Eyes. So this is Joey versus Yugi when Joey's possessed by Merrick.
What? Oh my god, why are you playing good cards? No!
Okay, good. He's playing the bad cards. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Send one, draw two, then send a red eyes. Sure. Oh, thank God he activated an effect. Sweet. Thank you. God, thank God he's bad. Put out for the card effect, the target's card you control. You can someone equip card you control. If you negative history, you destroy it. This card's short about card effect. Very much more game as possible. Do I want to teardrop this? No, we'll just deal. Oh, that's super good. I made a mistake. It's fine. It's fine. Who needs the pedal search? I don't need the pedal search. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Who needs the pedal search? I don't. It definitely don't. It's fine. Everything's fine. Add the con. And now we'll get Glamour. Do I still have a Prim in rotation? I do indeed. Alright, we'll normal the Lone Fire. Yes. Yeah, this should be beyond lethal if this face down is anything relevant. 34, 36. This is exactly lethal if his face down back row is not anything relevant. But the back row doesn't matter. Here we go. Doesn't matter. Lethal. Let's go. All right, this is Yugi versus Kaiba. Ooh. Getting multiple copies of Petal in the hand is never a good thing. It's fine, but it's never good. And I drew sheep, which is really good. We'll trigger Prim.
All right. Do you have Duster as well? What on earth did he just do? Oh, he's summoning 3 blue eyes. I can't activate this. I'm pretty sure I'm not. I couldn't even read what the card was. I mean, this is fine. Honestly, this is fine because his blue lights are level 8. Alright, let's get Snowdrop. This is hilarious. I can't activate Sheet. Yeah, I didn't see what card he activated. Let me go back and read the card he activated. Rage with Eyes of Blue. Vengeance card. You cannot... They're normal monsters. I can't sheet them because they're normal monsters. Crap. Okay, let's see. I can always bring back a 4. So if I do this... This will burn for Prim. Turn these into Strena. We're gonna set flurries actually, because this will help clear the board. It's a pretty fun thing, by the way. The tribute effect on this is once per turn. So I can then do this. And now I have Erika in hand, and this should be lethal. Like a country mile. Still? I can. That was almost super dangerous, but it nice blue eyes you got there, Kaiba. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I hope that was worth it, Kaiba. This literally doesn't matter, but we'll do Queen of the Night for good measure. And then they're going to activate again. Who needs life points? Come on. You just need more than 1. Easy. Oh yeah, this is battle phase. What am I doing? GG's. Good luck, Kaiba. Try again. Night girls are too much for you. Your dragons are not very scary. All right. And then this is the Yugi versus Atem duel at the end of Season 5. Normal the pedal. Pedal will grab me Snowdrops. They already have Budon. And then after this, like I said, we'll switch back to Lyrilusk after this. I've been playing this for a long time. The games are also a bit slower than Lyrilusk, which is probably part of the reason it feels like it's been so long. Probably should have said flurries, but actually no, I don't think setting flurries was correct, because this gets rid of Eternal Soul. Eternal Soul is going to be like, it's going to have a giant target on its back, and that board wipes him, so I'm going to have to rely on that, on beating Eternal Soul. As long as he doesn't Dark Magical Circle my stuff, I'll be fine. Because I need to have an answer to Eternal Soul. Oh my god, I put it in the wrong zone. Please don't play Anima. I'm also pretty sure you play Duster, but I need this. Go ahead. Souls is fine. Go ahead. Tribute summon Dark Magician Girl. I have Timaeus. Wait, why is it named Dark Magician? Okay. The Dark Magicians. Sure. There's 2 of them. Yo! Ooh! We're gonna negate that by attributing the other one. I'm not letting you set spell traps, bro. Get out of here. Yeah, we're gonna sheet this. I need the trigger. I would love to take this and overlay with it, but I can't. We'll do airdrop. No. I need to get these out of the way quickly so that he doesn't get a trigger. Mirror Force! What? Okay, Yugi, or Them, I get you, chill. A spell, trap card, or effect is activated. Alright, so we're just gonna tribute your monster, then I win the game, right? So we're just gonna... Bye-bye? And I win? I should have summoned Erica, not Mudan. I don't need to do it, it's fine. Play this safe, just second one. I don't think I need it, but I'm gonna again play safe. I think this is still lethal. It is still lethal. Who cares? No need to be super greedy. And that's for Yugi. That's it for the original Yu-Gi-Oh series. 10 special duels from the series. So now we're gonna back on out of here. We're gonna go to SB Deck Challenge 2. And this one is gonna take the GX era. So we're gonna swap to Lyrilisk again. Who's all the way down here. Also, these duels are really hard because the decks they give you are terrible. Like, this one is Jaden versus Crowler. The deck they give you expects you to use the OG heroes, while Crowler uses the newer Ancient Gear cards. Like, I don't know what their plan there is. We're gonna be Fragile. We have to do the tribe line, because I did not open well. Actually, probably, because I could special normal. I probably could have done this instead. It's whatever. I need to think about how I'm doing this turn, because I think I can kill him decently easily. So we're gonna see. This is like, this hand is kind of weird. Yes, I have 3 non-Lyrilisks. Okay. We can make a big access code. Actually, if I banish the back row... If I destroy the row, I can bring back the baby sim. is probably the call. Yeah, so we're gonna pop the back row. Do I have lethal now? Boy, I have no... I don't think I do. We'll see. I don't think I have lethal, though. Not anymore. I do ensemble, maybe? This is... Hold on. If I make you go up to 800. That's 32. That's not enough. I play ensemble just to play around any other random BS. So then we'll go to battle phase. We'll clear this. We'll clear this. And then we'll just smack you in the face. Thank you for the well wishes. Thank you for the raid as well. It's appreciated. And you're dead. We'll just normal summon. That's fine. Go ahead, Fractal. You deserve it. Alright, so that's against Crowler. This is against Chaz. We'll go second. This hand is playable, and I'm unhappy about it. Okay. This is an awkward hand. I do barrel here and preserve the turquoise for later in the combo, so I'll do that. Summon Cobalt. I think this line still works out decently. This will get me Sapphire. And we can barrel, bring out the Celeste. Celeste will get me another card thinner, which is good because now this Wing Requital is technically efficient. It's not the best, but that's fine, I guess. Do these two. The Cobalt. This will add the turquoise. Maybe we'll use Sapphire, summoning the turquoise for an extra body. No, I didn't mean to do that. I don't care. It's out of my hand. I'm not going to be worrying about it anymore. Shouldn't matter. If I summon the... Is there a benefit to summoning the one from hand? The Sapphire gets an extra add. I'd probably summon the one from hand. I think this is lethal. Yes, this is lethal. Yay, lethal. Alright, next we have Zane. This is the first Zane match, I think. I think this is the end of Season 1. I guess it's the second time, but... The end of Season 1, I think, is what this one is. I went first on accident. That's fine. I guess I can show you guys what the turn 1 combo looks like if I can, you know, play my cards properly here. We'll grab Sapphire. We'll normally for the extra normal summon. And we'll overlay these. I guess I'll show you what the turn 1 board looks like. Because I totally meant to go second. This one is Celeste. We will Sapphire here for Celeste. Blessful Thin one with the Bird Call. 2. That's not very helpful. At least not for now. We'll detach the Celeste. This will grab Cobalt. PDF here, and I have vertical. I thought I botched it. We're fine. Everything is fine. Did I use fire special summon? I did. So we have to grab Barrel. I don't get a turquoise activation. And we'll special Cobalt. We'll hold the turquoise for next turn. Actually, I'm not even gonna go turquoise. We're just gonna get the extra normal summon. Extra normal summon, barrel effect, summon the Sapphire, summon the Baby Sim, and okay, Zane Truesdale, let's see what you got for me, buddy. The last one. Good luck, my dude. I have a monster negate and a pop and 6 bounces. What you got for me? Naxter. Do you make Seeger with this? Just gonna bounce your Seeger. Cookie. If those back row don't mean anything, this is lethal. Without committing. Just normal summon a monster. This is 81. Wow, you're a jerk. I did in fact normal summon, so we'll do this. You want to play like this? Fine, Zane, we'll play like this. Set up for a kill next. Fine. Well, you're 100% dead next turn, so enjoy it while it lasts, buddy. Fine, I'll play this proactively. You can have it. I'm not using it. Take it. Another back row? Well, again, this is lethal. If he doesn't do anything stupid back there. All right. GG's. Looks like it. Good night, my dude. Zane, that was rude. I hope you are aware. All right, let's not accidentally go first. Let's go second. This one is... Oh, which one is this? Oh my god, what is that? This is versus Aster Phoenix. Can I draw something playable? Oh my god, that's the best card. This is the best card to have drawn. Holy crap, that's so good. That's insanely good. Like I said, literally the best card to have drawn. Yeah, being able to save the barrel is always nice, because it means that the assembled gets the 200 boost, which is sometimes more than enough. I need the cobalt. And this will add sapphire. Cobalt will get another search. Again, this is pretty pointless. And we'll summon the turquoise. So this is 1200. This is 6000. That's not lethal. 6000. That's fine, honestly. I'm gonna leave. Do I leave with this commander on his field? I don't. I think I out the monster. I'll forego a little bit of damage. No! That's the worst card it could have been. Ay, 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 ay. Destiny Hero Dunker. Cross Crusader. Target. How about not in this lifetime, my boy? Alright, get that out of here. I'm not letting you keep this commander in circulation. Man, this is the one time, like, oh, it doesn't matter. I drew the out. Alright, it was nice playing you, Aster. GG's, I guess. It wasn't really a good game, it was just a game. There we go. Going. Oh, is it still lagging a ton? Not on my end, still. I was hoping it would die down, but finally, we opened a good hand. Turquoise plus Cobalt. Oh, this is Sartorius. Nice. It's not like I need to normal summon anyway, so don't worry about it, dude. I don't need the summon, not with this hand. If it was a worse hand, I would. Grab Sapphire. Gonna special the Confi and use Where Art Thou to thin. We'll grab another coffee. No. It's, we're not using the cobalt, we're using the turquoise. I don't think in the end of the day it matters, because I think I'm going to use all of them anyway, but... Detach the turquoise. This will grab... What do I have? Slower. We'll draw 2. Well, I can wear Arthau again, and this time we can grab Baby Simorg. I can grab the 3rd Confi. That's funny. This thing even, like, really usable? I need to add barrel off of this. Problem is right now I don't have a lot of Lyrilusks in circulation. Because I only actually have 2 that are in the graveyard now. That was the wrong spot. It doesn't matter. I'm moving it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Everything's okay. Everything is perfectly fine. This will summon the kobolds. We'll have 2 kobolds. What's still in here? Turquoise. I'll use barrel to summon out the turquoise. And then we'll make a... 4 material assembled. See, this is a problem. I don't have Celeste in circulation. It's kind of a problem. I haven't normal summoned, so I can still grab Fractal. I was supposed to boost the assembled because I'm... Oh my god, I'm so bad at the video game. Doesn't make a difference. Have defense, please. Good. Now he's definitely dead next turn. Oh, I take 4,000. Uh-oh. Was greedy. I don't need a normal summon to kill you, dude. Go for it. I don't need a normal summon to kill you. Goodbye. Yeah, I see that. I see there's some moments where it is still skipping, but all of that is completely outside of my control. Still happening on the restream end. This is versus the principal, or this is the dean, whatever, the head of the school. Forgot what his name is. It's playing the Sacred. Are you playing 40? You are playing 40. Again, this hand is playable, but it's not good. Dun, dun, dun. Grab Sapphire, special Cobalt. Cobalt grab Turquoise. Wing Raquidal, thin the deck a little bit. Maybe get me a Celeste. Really? That's tilting. That's really tilting. That's so yes, Chancellor Shepard. I think his name was Shepard. I don't recall activation. I need to find a barrel, but I don't need it immediately. If I do turquoise here, I'm not going through fractal. Has to be barrel.
Cyberjar does not show up. We're going to turn these two. No. We're gonna turn these two. God, I really hope this monster has some defense on it. Because I only have 4,000 damage at the moment, so if this thing has a decent defense, like, it might actually be lethal. I don't expect it to be, but it could be. No. I just didn't remember his last name being Shepherd. I know too many other shepherds that that just didn't. But yeah, no, I mean the head of the school because he's the one who uses the sacred beasts to achieve immortality. I'm just gonna face tank the damage. How many War Arclots did I activate this turn? 0. No, it's a 0. Oh boy, that's really bad. I'm gonna leave these. Well, let's hope he doesn't have something playable. No Sacred Beast in the hand. Tribute Summon. This is from your deck. I'm going to have to proactively use this so I just don't straight up die. No, I don't mean banner. Yeah, Fallen Paradise is fine. You're not activating the effect. My dude. You're dead. I see a tiny itty bitty bit of damage, but I don't have a tiny itty bitty bit of damage. Again, as long as those back row aren't anything, this isn't lethal. So greedy, this isn't lethal. I'm 100 off. I'm so greedy. We'll take this out. Just thin a bit, I guess. Yeah, I'm making space in the EMZ because I have Nerval, so I can do that next turn. Alright, go ahead, dude. That's a good card. Hey, did you draw one? No. I also could just bounce it back to the hand, but this is easier. Because that was a normal summon. One fiend from your graveyard is your deck. Sure. Back to the hand. Thank God this pain is over. Bye. That was so long for no reason because I was greedy. I just summoned a second assembled, which I could have done. That would have been so easy. Actually, if I even made UDF, that was super easy. No, do not go first. We're going second. This is the God Hand, actually. It has the 2 pieces I need. Oh my god, Spark Man! I think this is the one where Jaden turns evil. I didn't actually watch past the end of Season 2 of GM. I don't know which... I didn't watch the Supreme Kings section of I don't think I actually finished season 2 either. But I think this is where Jaden becomes the Supreme King, whatever his name is. Go in the JesterCon feed at the end if I need to. Because it kind of throws my math off if I summon it early. I already used turquoise. That is perfectly fine. Have it normal summoned, but we'll grab that. Of course. Of course. What else would it be? I wouldn't have it any other way. Double Cosmic Cyclone looking for an extender. Does not find one. We'll bring back you. Special summon this, and this should be lethal. This is definitely lethal. Make sure to activate that. I'm not gonna play random having hero signal, we're just going for the face. I am playing random having hero signal by attacking the face. There we go, easy. Alright. We have a couple more here. We have oh, this is against Jesse Anderson. I believe this is against and not with. Really? Oh, is this you, Bell? Yeah, okay, so this is the evil Jesse. I mean, what? Really? Really? I mean, I have to kill him here or I likely die on the crackback. We'll just grab all the pieces. Sapphire. We're gonna grab turquoise. Actually, no, we're gonna grab Celeste. Where if that was gonna grab Barrel. Might as well grab all the pieces. I'm gonna die at the end of this turn, though. Taking 6,000 damage. So I pretty much have to kill him here or I'm actually in trouble, but I'm not too afraid, because if I just attack past everything, I'm sure I'm fine. I drew a fractal, that's not good. Just in case up again. I did normal summon, so we'll need an extender. And then let's make another fractal. The only other copy. I'm gonna do fractal to send a cobalt. We're gonna lock here. Just fine. Look at me, turquoise. I can use with bird call when I get another body in the grave. I will do shortly. We'll put the Bolt in the grave. Again, this is pretty irrelevant, but let's grab another barrel. Oh my god, I just got a notification from my computer and it scared me super bad. I don't know if you guys heard that, but it just startled me really bad. We'll go summon Turquoise. Turquoise will get the Sapphire from the graveyard, or the Cobalt, I think. We will special summon you. And this is lethal.
Okay, we're going to do this again actively because this is very easily lethal. Nice.
That hand was awful. That hand was so bad. This is Jinzo. I don't remember when Jaden fights Jinzo. Do you fight Esperova? I don't think so. I'm not as familiar with GX and 5Ds as I am the original series. Oh, this hand is like meh. Drill Law.
Well, that's not helpful. Well, this is a suboptimal board, but it could be lethal.
Kind of depends on what I get. Equitable.
This has to be Cobalt, which sucks because it means I'm probably not less than a rotation. We'll summon Cobalt. Cobalt will get me Sapphire. Well, this gives me one of the pieces. Since I need bodies, I'm just gonna pick up a Confi, I think. I just need bodies at this point. Special summon that. We'll turn these two into a recital. I can buff the Drolago. I don't think I need to, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just like I was doing before, just to be safe. We will pitch the Cobalt. This will get me a Turquoise. Sapphire. Turquoise. Figure Turquoise to pull out of the graveyard. I think maths out properly the lethal. I think this is good. Yeah, this is fourth. Yeah, okay, this is 86, so this is lethal. There we go. Oh man, that's so spooky. This hand is kind of spooky. Oh yeah, this is against Yugi, the king of games. This should be an easy lethal with nothing on the field, and he doesn't have any battle tricks. I'm like 99% certain he doesn't have any battle tricks. Because I think all of his battle tricks require him to control a spellcaster. So this should be free. I targeted the card, okay? I've already normal summoned. I already have a bunch of the pieces. This will get me turquoise. Special cobalt. Cobalt will get me another card. I believe this one is irrelevant because I won't be summoning it. We'll grab a Confi just in case. But I shouldn't need one. Yeah, it has the barrel underneath it. There we go. And then we will special slower, special jester, and Yugi. It was nice knowing you. It was nice beating you like 3 times. We'll put the barrel on. This is 72. Yeah, this is 10,000 damage. Yo. Oh my god, you do have Karibo. I attacked in the... I need to negate Karibo. That's so cringe. I have to negate Karibo. I would actually lose to Karibo. If I attacked with Assembled first, it would have been fine. Oh my god. I had to negate freaking Karibo. This is the worst thing ever, man. I feel if I had to do that. Alright. And there we go! Those are all the SP deck challenges. They're fun little challenges where they have the updated decks. Yeah, now we can continue from here. I'll just be running through these up until the time limit, whenever that comes, or I'm told to stop. So yeah, we'll just run through it all. So this is the Lightsworn. So let's see what the Lightsworns are all about. Sword in hand, clad in armor, body adorned in robes. All shine brightly like platinum, the heroic platoon's display of power. They're known as the Lightsworn. From whence did they come, and for what do they fight? The wishes of those praying for peace and cries of those suffering under tyranny, the innocent tears of children. They appear suddenly, an army of light breaking through the barrier of space and time. Raiko, good boy. To each they aid, their justice embodied form. Some see a knight in shining armor, others see a graceful wizard. Still others see a divine angel, or a dragon so great it eclipses the mountain with a single wing, they claim. Regardless of the form the enforcers take, their mission is unchanging. After annihilating the wicked, they vanish without a trace. They live in the realm of light. In a world existing in another plane of space and time, they continually train in preparation for dispensing justice. Alright. Let's the crap out of some Lightsworn players. This hand is really good, actually. Oh man, what a strong opener. It's actually really good. The bird call gives me another body. grab Sapphire. I can actually summon the Confi, and this again preserves 2 bodies in the end. No, I was supposed to search Celeste, but I guess I don't have to. I should have searched Celeste. It's fine. I'm gonna mill the Celeste here anyway. This will get me Barrel. This will get me Fractal. Fractal will send Celeste, and then I get it in rotation with the Barrel anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. Here we go. Grab this Celeste. Celeste will thin me a body. It looks like I don't need the, but that's okay. And I haven't even normal summoned either, so I have a lot of extra I have up to 4 extra bodies, I think. One second. Let's keep going. So we're gonna go second. All right. This is another good hand. Normal summon Jade. Let's go. Light Raid. I forgot they're playing Light Raid Data version. This is hilarious. All right. Let's get these summons going. This is the God combo. God, whenever you can do Turquoise Summon Celeste, it feels so good. This feels unbeatable. And this is going to be lethal damage, like, easy when you open it this way. Assuming I don't botch the combo again, which I've done multiple times now. But I shouldn't botch it. This is a pretty simple combo. There we go. Turquoise. Let's grab Sapphire. I don't have a name in the graveyard. I already used Turquoise. This was not supposed to be Turquoise, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. I botched the combo, just like I said I was going to do. That's supposed to be a Nerval. That's what that's supposed to be. I have it normal summoned, so we'll be able to recover. It's no big deal. We will detach this. We'll grab the Nerval. It feels kind of bad to normal summon Nerval here, but I kind of have to. I'm gonna make UDF just to get this out of the way. This is UDF because it's Utopic Draco Future, so we just call it UDF. Let's go ahead and we're gonna special. We're gonna normal you. Is this lethal? No, it is if and only if Jane dies. Because this is 72. I'm gonna do turquoise. Alright. So we'll just swing directly here. Be 72. And then we have 12 over Jane. Final blow? Yes. Okay. There we go. Easy. Alright. So unfortunately, for everyone here, I have to apologize. I'm gonna have to cut this short. My body actually isn't feeling very well right now, and I want to get a doctor's visit before I have my next run, so I'm gonna have to cut this short. We're gonna have to stop here. But I want to say thank you to everyone for coming to watch, and despite it being a laggy mess, I will be back later, hopefully, and I think it's in like 5 or 6 hours, to do The Room. That's a puzzle game series, and it's pretty fun. But I should probably go get a doctor's appointment to make sure I'm okay. So thank you, everyone. Hopefully I'll be back later, and yeah, that was most of the solo mode. I can keep going through it. There's a lot more, but I wanted to make sure that I got the SP challenges done. So thank you very much. Thank you, everyone, for watching, and I'll let Zell fill in the rest of the time, which I want to say sorry to him for. But I'll see you guys later.